And we're live. Welcome to the stream. Let's see, you're gonna have to tell me if the audio is balanced correctly. It's probably muted. Okay.
Is it too high?
I can't see it at the same time. Well, we will lower this though. But so yeah, tell me if the audio is a little bit messed up, but welcome.
Hi everyone.
Johnson's here too.
Probably my first time on the stream since Kickstarter started. But I am here. And we're celebrating the end of our Kickstarter campaign. We have 4 hours left of it, I think. And so we're showing off the game and things that we don't have in the alpha demo.
Just a few things.
Yeah.
Like these fireworks over there, which just stopped. Oh, there's some up there. They're a little high.
Yeah, some of the fireworks are not really showing. There's something wrong going wrong with that tree. But we have costumes in this version of the game that's in Unity. Oh, there you go. You can see some of the fireworks.
And they're silent fireworks to not scare dogs, although the party horn is not.
Yeah.
Oh, I got low butt power.
Oh wow, look at the... We need to look at the fireworks closer. But this is what's good about having a small team. We can instantly add something quickly without having to communicate with the different department. Oh. Look at that. Tell us if we should add fireworks to the full game. Oh, are those new flowers? Those look more pink. Near the
They're not
waterfall.
new.
Wow, you can see it up here too. We live together, so it's faster for us to just be vocal. But most indie game dev teams usually have to communicate through Discord or something like that, or Slack. Yeah, when we were working on our first mobile game, Rescue Pets, we had to communicate with some people through Discord.
Let's see. I think that's the highest fireworks I put.
Yeah. Oh, really?
To the stare.
Yeah. We'll need to add some particle effect for peeing soon. I think limiting the fireworks to certain spots instead of having them everywhere would make them more special and screenshot worthy. True.
That's definitely true.
Yeah. In cases like that, keeping things to a minimum is a lot. It makes them way more special. You know, it'll be even cooler if we have some special events where like it happens at a certain time of day or something. We don't have like a day and night cycle, but we can probably figure out some like special event timing thing that could happen. Maybe when you complete enough missions, a certain spot in the game world will have a special thing happen. Like meteors falling or something and destroying the Earth.
Maybe not that.
in the full game we'll have like a photo system as well. So hopefully it'll make it easier for people to get better screenshots of the game.
Yeah, I have a photo mode almost working. But it was just a little glitchy.
Yeah. So once we figure out the photo mode and make it like better, we'll show it off in the future.
I have a habit of holding ground pound a bit whenever I ground pound. Whoa. That sounded a little deep. But yeah, oh. This isn't in the Steam version yet. But I did put something...
Don't spoil.
Don't spoil.
Is it somewhere?
It's somewhere where in the previous Steam version it says there will be a secret. Does anyone know where that is?
So there's a secret now where there's supposed to be a secret.
Yeah, there was a sign that said check the next update for a secret.
Yeah, we won't do Earth destructive meteors.
Oh yeah, I heard about your laptop being broken. That's sad. Definitely sorry to hear about that. Well, just
Oh. Yeah, and it's not an old laptop as well. It's like a 2 to 3 years old laptop. You got the flower crown.
yeah, this is one of our new accessories. Oh yeah. 260 backers. I know that is a lot.
Yeah,
and
that's
just a couple
great.
days ago we didn't even have 200, so it's nice to see it grow. And also if it does update live, I can't see it on the screen, so you guys will have to let me know.
Yeah, just last night we didn't have that many. Oh look, the flower crown drops petals.
Yeah, what do you think about the flower crown? Well, you know, I don't know how many more updates there's going to be for the alpha demo. I think it just might be this last one.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. There are more things I'd like to add to it, but you know, it's time to get the beta ready. So you might still be able to stream this.
Yeah.
Isn't the flower crown nice?
Yeah, we might
I'm glad you love it.
we might make it so that different flower crowns gives different effects or something.
Yeah, like we're gonna have a cherry blossom one.
Yeah, we're gonna have a cherry blossom flower crown.
I already have the effect for that working.
Yeah, one of the motifs of the game is flowers. So we'll try to add as many different flower things everywhere as we can. And the first step is creating a flower crown. So there we go.
Did you make a post on the Discord?
Yeah, it's an event.
Does that like notify people?
Mm-hmm. That something's happening. Yeah, if you look at the Kickstarter, I think we made mentions of a treehouse area. An area where there's...
Oh yeah, it's not this tree house. It's gonna be a different tree house.
Yeah. It's gonna be an area where there's giant trees everywhere. And there are bridges connecting each tree house to each other. And that's one of the biomes that we're like super excited to create. Yeah, cherry blossom. Yeah, we can only add so much to the alpha.
Like here you'll notice that these petals are actually the same thing that dropped from the cherry blossoms. They're just different colors. We'll probably change that, but that was the easiest way for me to get this working. Oh yeah, the Kickstarter backer chat is Cozy Treehouse, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a reference to it.
Does that drop more if I get it to do twice in a little bit of time? Where's the ball?
In a little bit of time. Uh-oh.
That's one thing about this. You never know where the ball's going to end up. It's easy to lose it. Oh great, we got one more backer. Awesome.
That's good.
Yeah.
We've been like losing some backers here and there too. If only we can do like a sound effect whenever it goes up one. Just 4 more hours to go.
Okay. Nope. Doesn't work.
Do you have the lobster costume in the game?
Oh, yeah.
Doing this Kickstarter has probably been one of the hardest things ever to do.
Yeah, I think so.
We've like delayed it so many times. We wanted to release the Kickstarter in like April or something.
Yeah, April 4th was the original date we wanted.
Yeah, we showed the game like for the first time ever in Seattle at Emerald City Comic Con, and we were gonna release the Kickstarter like the week after or something. It ended, but we decided to maybe do it after PAX or during PAX or something. But a lot of months went by, and we were in discussions with a marketer to help us like maybe raise awareness or something, but it didn't go through, so we just ended up doing it ourselves, and it was a lot of work.
Well, yeah, we were getting a lot of helpful advice from a lot of different people.
Yeah,
including the Kickstarter team.
Yeah, the people at the Kickstarter game department was super nice to us. We met them at PAX East, and like we've been in contact with them, and they've shown our game on the front page of the games category a few times, so that was helpful. Yeah, we definitely had a lot of help from people. Like we literally didn't have like a Discord community until like this month. Like we had a Discord like server, but it wasn't very active until like this last month. So I'm glad every one of y'all are interacting.
Yeah, it's very nice having a active Discord community.
Oh, low quality says it was where
Oh yeah, at Emerald City Comic Con.
yeah.
Yeah, that's where we met. It was yeah, I remember meeting you. It was really nice. I liked hearing about your game idea, and I thought that you're definitely gonna go places one day. For some reason, the lobster claws are messed up here.
Yeah,
He's got one like weird one.
One of the arms is not working, it's dangling. That's
That's funny.
that's weird. It could be something with the weight or something of the bone.
Yeah, we won't look into that right now.
Yeah. Also at Emerald City Comic Con, we met this kid. I think he was 10 or something. And like every day he would come back to our booth to play our game and see what we fixed or didn't fix.
That's Snack Wrap, right?
Yeah, it was. His name was Snack Wrap, and he kept pointing out like bugs, like oh, there's a bug. I just discovered another bug. Here's another bug.
Yeah, which I would be fixing it every night of the convention.
Yeah. And like his parents would be like hovering around our booth because they didn't want to take up a lot of space, but they also like wanted to give him time to play the game for the 50th time.
Oh, and you gotta see the birthday suit.
Yeah, this is what the Corgi model looks like without the scarf and cape. Yeah.
Yeah, he was the first one to reach the top.
Yeah.
And he said, you have to put my burrito at the top.
Yeah. So we're doing it for the memes and also for him.
I like that he can still glide without the cape.
Yeah.
Let's go to the royal costume.
I think he's in the Discord server as well. He's just not active. Super active.
We have to get our scepter. Oh no!
Uh-oh. In the game dev world, this color is the magenta of death. Because it means something is broken.
But it looks cool.
Graphically, yeah. Yeah, it looks like we're drawing. Wow.
It look cool?
You're drawing in the game world.
Yeah, let's get our scepter.
Where is it? Uh-oh.
There it is. Let's quickly try to fix the magenta though.
Yeah, it's a little bright. Low quality says, I think there should be a secret costume that's just Corgi with no clothes or anything. LOL.
Yeah, definitely. The birthday suit.
There we go. Hi, Coyote. They also don't have a YouTube.
Oh. Yeah, hi Coyote. Nice to see you again.
I swear to God, Coyote exists.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure Coyote exists.
Huh. I feel like this is definitely missing something. Yeah, because he can watch without an account, but you can't comment, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I just made the capes work a few days ago before we like ramped back into marketing gear. So I don't know, I thought the king cape worked before though. Or the royal cape. We call it king in the code. Oh, hey Dustin, how are you? How'd your event go? Here, let's see if this works. Super burnt out. I feel you on that. Okay. What am I doing? Stubby DBs. We're gonna remove the royal costume and put it back on. That should work. Nope. This material. Well, what day is today? Thursday?
Oh, yeah, it's probably Thursday. Oh, what happened to all the grass?
Whenever I'm in prefab mode, the grass turns off.
Weird.
Here's the royal costume without the color for some reason.
Is that the trail?
Oh, this is not supposed to have anything on it. Remove.
Yeah, we have lost track of day. We don't know what day it is.
Why does this say... Exit Steam? We don't like notifications. I might not be able to fix this on the fly like this. It's a blue trail. It should be red. Yeah, I swear Coyote exists.
Yeah. LOL. Coyote is not my imaginary friend. I swear.
I see, this is like completely messed up. Oh. I don't know how this got messed up. I didn't change anything. There we go. Anyway, let's grab our scepter. And we can be on our mission. One thing about the scepter is it does light on fire. And it has this really cool fire effect.
Oh.
The royal scepter will scare everyone.
Yeah.
Oh, another thing I fixed in this version is the pigs up at the weeds area. Let's go there. They now walk on the ground, and they don't go through the walls probably.
What was wrong with them? They didn't have colliders?
Now I just fixed the normal pig, because I created a script to make the pigs walk on the ground. But I didn't apply it to the new pigs, to these pigs up here, because they weren't even supposed to be in the demo really.
Do they have boing?
Oh, and also look, I added the I smell bacon.
Oh, really?
Yeah, or one of them says you're baking me alive, like someone told us about.
Yeah. I don't think anyone mentioned it yet, but
Oh, I need to do maximize.
the mushroom trees do react to the flame.
Yeah, see, these ones get problems though. They don't go back down
Oh, really?
after you light the weeds on fire.
Okay, I thought that was weird.
Yeah.
But they try to avoid the flame when you get close to them.
You're baking me alive. I love that. That's low quality tunes.
Yeah.
Mm.
Hi, Dustin. This is my first time being on the stream.
Yeah, right? I would run away from a corgi chasing me with fire too.
Yeah.
Especially this magical royal fire. Yeah, it's a low quality joke.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna say that, but I'm glad you did.
Yeah, I almost said it.
Yeah, I don't remember the last time I was on stream. Maybe. I think it was that one night when you mentioned that chat wasn't updating, and I told him.
Oh, there was one in
Oh,
April.
oh yeah, I was coughing that last stream.
Oh, yeah. Oh, see, these flowers react to the fire. They, like, grow. And this mushroom does.
Yeah.
So what you can do is you can... Is that tree always there?
I'm actually still sick. At the beginning of this stream, I took some cough syrup.
You've been sick the whole Kickstarter pretty much.
Yeah, I've been sick the whole Kickstarter. But I was supposed to stream and show some 3D modeling and stuff. But I just wasn't able to like talk on or anything. Like coughing was like literally breaking down my lungs. And yeah. That's all the details I'm gonna give. Wasn't a good time. Yeah, I might have said hi, I don't know.
So you notice how sometimes the royal capes, whatever you want to call it, the furry pom-poms on the end, get like inverted?
Yeah, that's weird.
But sometimes they don't. We're still trying to understand cloth physics. You were doing dishes in the background?
I don't know. I could have been doing anything.
Oh, something else I did. I know, I think it was on Low Quality's last stream. You found that hole in the jungle. Here, let's change costumes, though.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yep, there we go.
We got our dragon costume.
Yeah, this is what all the Kickstarter backers are gonna get.
And
this Spiral subreddit loved this. We wanted to show that our game was inspired partially by Spiral as well. Originally, we didn't have the ears yellow. We had it purple or something. But we felt like it wasn't obvious enough that it was like, the character that we were getting inspirations from. And I had the idea of making the ears yellow so that when you're playing from this angle and seeing the Corgi from behind, you can still tell what it's supposed to be or a reference to.
Oh yeah, it looks like the horn ears look really good.
Yeah. Is this a secret hole? Yeah, at Low Quality mentioned how like this looks like there's supposed to be something here. Why is it here? Well, we added something.
Yeah, so you can bring a toy here and get little treats. Like there's little like toy hoarding zones. There's also a ground pound spot. So I also added a campfire here, which you can light. Which I haven't tried it out yet, so I want to do that. I know I have fire breath, but I don't have that in the game. So let's go try to get real fire. Here, let's find the scepter. Where did I leave it? See, this where if we had the sniffing, we could easily find it.
Yeah. You can sniff out the scent.
Luckily, it is on fire, so...
Yeah.
Okay, so our goal is to get to that campfire without putting the fire out, so we can't get in the water. Which I think we can do it pretty easily.
Oh, you know what might
Too easily.
What might be cool? If you...
Too easy.
If we add a feature where we can mark our favorite toy. Because dogs do that.
Pee on it?
Or, yes.
No.
Probably. Yeah. Pee on it, or in like a menu you can heart a toy. And then anywhere you go, you can keep track of the distance you are from it or something. Like you can smell it out, like, oh, my favorite toy is in this direction. Uh-oh, you lost the scepter forever.
And now I don't have the underwater glitch.
It should be smoke.
Yeah, it should have went out.
Oh.
I don't know why it didn't.
That's infinity fire.
Getting all the hints at secret ground pound spots.
I should add a mesh texture. Get it? Soccer goal mesh
Yeah.
to the mesh.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I still haven't found the soccer ball. I don't know where that went.
Uh-oh.
But while we're at this, I do want to show the fire.
If only you can pee on the soccer ball and sniff it out.
So I added these like abilities that can be equipment. So you can actually make equipment have abilities. And so I was starting to work on this fire breath, but it doesn't really work right. But I thought, you know, if it's the dragon, he needs to be able to do flame. The other thing I noticed is in Spyro Reignited, there's a mod that lets you play as a dog. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. We saw some clips earlier. Very funny.
I just realized how like reactive Spyro's flame breath is to things. Like there's a lot. Ah, there's a soccer ball.
Well, it went pretty far.
Not that far, really.
Can't wait to fix that waterfall.
Yeah, I know. And the river swimming. So you can actually bring the soccer ball into the beach goal too. You can also bring the beach ball into the soccer goal, but that's much harder, I think, because it's uphill.
Oh, there you go. It would be fun if this became like an esports.
Yeah, Corgi beach ball, volleyball.
Yeah.
Oh, the flame stopped working.
Uh-oh.
You can still see it. Kinda.
Its mouth is glowing. That was a lot of spice. Yeah, Rocket League is so cool. I love the world of Rocket League. I like looking at the backgrounds of Rocket League and make up the lore of the world they're in. Like, what kind of dystopian world are they in where they allow these cars to just play ball like that? Like, who's sponsoring this kind of event?
Here's a tricolor with donut.
Yeah. Sprinkles could fall out a bit.
Can you play for a minute?
Well,
Yeah, sprinkles would be good.
I'm in control of the controller now. I guess I'm a streamer. Raid Shadow Legends sponsors it. Oh my goodness. I knew it. They're behind everything these days. My favorite Corgi coat is the tricolor. That's why this is the first one I started working on instead of the Blue Merle one. Even though it makes more sense to work on the Blue Merle first because it has asymmetrical patterns and our current model doesn't support asymmetrical patterns. But that'll probably be the next step once we start working on the model again. And we'll do our best to make all the Corgi coats be selectable at the beginning of the game, so that you pick the Corgi that best represents you. And in our Discord server, Lost Mercury mentioned that it would be great to have like fantasy colored Corgi coats. So if you guys want that as well, let us know. We'll see what we can do. We might make it as like a obtainable skin color or something. Whee! Gamer hours. Yes. Since I'm unable to use my laptop and make music, I am using mobile version of the music making software I use. I used to be a blue Corgi. I want to be a blue Corgi. Half joking. LOL. You know, there are fashion dogs out there. I've seen clips of poodles being dyed different colors, rainbow colors, and they do really cool fashion shows. Rainbow Corgi. Yeah, that would be fun. That would be the ultimate form, Rainbow Corgi. We had an idea of where you can like roll a ball around like a circus dog. Like you can ride the top of a dog. A ball. Oh look! Wow!
Yeah, super goal.
Yeah. The message could change or something if it has a chain.
You got the crown that quick? Pro. Oh, I thought you were saying what dog you use. Dog.
Yeah.
Oh, my best time here is 0.01 second. So, good luck beating that. Oh, I got a lot of butt power.
Nuri says they want to be a blue Corgi. Half joking.
I want to. I mean, I want a blue Merle, but I want to be... I don't know, I like multicolors. I'd really like to let you color your dog.
Yeah, that would be an advanced feature.
You know, there is a secret achievement with the race. And I almost got it, I think. But I got distracted by a ground pound spot. You know, the demo's changed a lot since you guys first played it. Y'all. I love adding the stars and this beach chair up here. Gay Corgi. Yeah, we do have a, we were working on a unicorgi. And,
advanced pattern as well for the cape.
Oh yeah, and we have a bunch of different patterns for capes that are all. We have like all the LGBT flags.
Yeah.
Including asexual. Oh, he doesn't have a cape on. Oh yeah, the cape thing should be sprinkles.
You can try to put out a trans one. You'll probably have to set it up.
Do we have it?
Well, we have the ace one. I mean,
what are they called?
Well, we have the trans texture one, I think.
Okay, let's try to do that. I think it's just as simple as changing the material on the cape, right?
Yeah. As long as there's a... Or you can just change the texture on the cape right now. Cape material.
There is no texture. What? Ah. We don't even have a cape on. Well, oh. The problem is it's blue still. Oh yeah, we could do what... yeah, whenever I get this set up, we'll test out a bunch of different ones.
Lenuri, that's what we're thinking. Coyote is really starting to sound like an imaginary friend. We were watching low quality stream, and from time to time, low quality would say like Coyote says blah 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 blah.
I don't.
And we're like, yeah, I'm sure.
I don't believe that, and I don't condone this thinking.
And then we see low quality say that here too. And I'm like, Coyote doesn't have a YouTube either?
Hey Haunted Corgi, nice to see you. I'm glad you were able to join.
Hi Corgi. LOL. I see. That's very nice of you to do that for Coyote. At least Coyote is watching.
Here we go.
Yeah, this is a preview of our one of our different cape patterns.
You should be able to, yeah. Looks good.
Yeah. And the same textures are also available for the scarves as well.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, so if you wear the scarf and use the same material, it should still work. Thank you, Corgi. We're excited too. It's been a long journey. In fact, our Discord server has been the most alive it's ever been ever since the Kickstarter started.
Oh,
so that's great.
Look, it does work.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, and we're planning to add a lot more LGBTQ patterns as well.
I like this. I'm glad you were here for all this too, Dustin. Thank you so much.
Yeah, we really appreciate you boosting our server as well.
Definitely. Oh.
You're really helping the community and us.
Okay.
I can't wait to add more emojis and stickers to make it even more hype. a lot of people thought we've been working on this game for years, but really, I think we started the development in like, was it November, December?
December.
Yeah.
You can see all the early devlog shorts on YouTube.
Oh my goodness. You know that Christmas tree on top of the mountain? We do have a YouTube short showing what we were doing with it, which was we were playing around with you being able to place ornaments on the tree yourself. So the Corgi can climb the Christmas tree and place an ornament here and here and here, and they all would glow or something. Yeah, you can definitely see what it looked like at the beginning of development, and oh my god, it looked very rough. We had to figure out so many things. And like, the jump from mobile games to this was both crazy and exciting, I guess. Cause like, being able to make something for PC, we had way more freedom and computer power to do whatever we wanted, and we went crazy with it, basically.
Yeah, we definitely went crazy with it. Oh, we got another backer.
Oh, Dan put the fractal texture. Oh.
Yep, I got it. It is nice.
LOL. I want the Minerbro cave.
Oh, I should be using this
nerd.
angle.
Had to compute that on a supercomputer. LOL. I'm so glad to have it. You guys were my favorite booth at PAX and really loved the engagement, so I had to give back. Oh, that's very nice of you. It was so funny too that when you showed up last minute and was able to get our Corgi cut out, and also got to experience like some friends that we had and met there at PAX East. They wanted to like shoot a TikTok, and like I asked for the Corgi cutout back for a second so that we could shoot a TikTok.
Yeah, that was...
And like you were just standing around in your Link costume, and I was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah,
this is so awkward.
I felt bad.
Yeah. That's Haunted Corgi says, that's amazing. Here for the LGBTQ plus, my friends and I are super stoked for this. Great!
We have a rainbow one, right? Ooh.
We have a rainbow texture. I don't remember where that's from.
Oh, this is from Rock Miner's
we were playing with
events.
shaders or something.
No, it's from the event stage background.
Okay, I see.
Oh.
Yeah.
That looks nice.
We really wanted
except for it's shaded.
to add inclusivity as much as possible. And like we're trying to do our best to make things like gender neutral as well here and there, just to have it and boost exposure that these communities exist. Oh, that's enough. So like this is like a super like behind the scenes stuff. This graphic right here on the cape is something I made for a game we were working on, a mobile game we were working on before Rock Miner that we stashed away. It was a match 3 game.
No, it was a bubble shooter.
Oh yeah, it was a bubble shooter.
You'd have corgis like in bubbles.
Yeah.
And you would shoot corgis at them and match them and they'd pop.
Yeah.
With like love in their eyes.
Yeah. But we scrapped it. Yeah. After Rescue Pets, our first mobile game, we were playing around with other ideas for other mobile games. And this was one of the ideas. Oh, this is a tricolor texture.
Yeah, because they had a bunch of different colors. Ugh, I hate this.
Yeah, I made a blue Merle-y one with glasses, monocle on. Oh, that'd be so cute. Remind me. Come Yuletide time, I'll take a pic of my mom's Corgi corner for you. I'm gonna install the demo on her computer when I'm over there next. Good. That'll be great. Don't feel bad, Dustin says. Low quality.
If only were that easy.
Yeah. Low quality says, Coyote has a good idea. What if when you beat the game, you get access to a custom cape maker when you beat the game?
Oh, that's a really good idea, yeah.
By the way, I call them Coyote because I don't want to say their real name. Okay. But was it their...
That makes sense.
Was it their chosen name, though? Or you just named them Coyote?
Oh, the other thing is the butt power. Butt power actually came... This icon came from that bubble shooter game. That was like your super power up.
Oh, really?
It would explode the... It would be like a bomb for your bubbles. All the bubbles around it would blow up. Oh, Haunted Corgi's gotta go.
Aww. Thanks so much. Thanks for supporting. Thanks for streaming our game. We love you. Thanks for stopping by as well.
Yeah, thanks so much.
It's very good to see you. We'll see you in the chats.
We'll definitely stay in touch. And Dustin said that he named the Corgi cutout Jimbathy.
LOL.
I like that.
Is that a reference to something?
Here, let's go back to our cape texture here. This is gonna cause some bugs that I'm gonna forget about.
Yeah, we cracked up so much watching the compilation again. Dan had a fun time taking apart the VODs.
Yeah, I guess it was fun.
It was hard to pick which clips to use.
It took a long time.
But
I have like tons of clips.
Yeah, there will probably be a part 2.
It was really hard to choose.
Coyote is shortened version of Kit and Coyote, which is just a username they use for a lot of things. I see. Dustin says, it's not a reference. LOL, my girlfriend asked me what his name was and that came to mind for some reason. LOL.
Look at this.
Jimbathy is very posh. Uh-oh.
This is a very
This is Inception.
we could do like a...
This is Inception.
We could make it so that the texture on the cape is actually the camera.
LOL. Oh my goodness.
I love this because it's like he's very self-absorbed.
That's hilarious.
And I wanted to go to the Christmas trees, and
Perfect
I'm sad
social
Haunted
media.
Corgi had to leave so soon.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to show the Christmas tree lighting up.
Oh, it could light up?
Yeah, you can add lights to it.
Still?
Yeah, but I have it turned off because there's no way to control climbing. Because originally when we made the climbing system, you could like move left and right like Breath of the Wild. But then I decided that we should simplify it just to make it easier. And if you notice on moving objects like the windmill, you can climb left and right.
That's hilarious. Yeah, this is a narcissist Corgi.
But somewhere on here is a light placer. Let's see if it still works. It might not. It's been since Christmas. Oh yeah, it works.
Oh, there you go.
You place bulbs.
This is one of the early special features we had in the game that Dan was playing around with. This is super secret.
You can still kind of control it, I guess.
Yeah.
Narsa Corgi.
Yeah. Perfect social media post. Well, we'll have to do that.
One of the next things I'm going to play around with...
Those look like disco balls.
Yeah. I don't know where I got these bulbs.
They're probably from the low poly pack, but they're not very low poly because they're they have so many faces. If they had like a reflective material on it, super reflective one, it would definitely be disco.
Yeah, you can still decorate it, I guess. And also there's a way to like change it to night mode. Kinda.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do that right now. I know that if I go to the lighting, I can do it.
Let us know if you guys want this as a feature.
What's...
Oh, the sky is, is acting weird.
Lightning.
Uh-oh.
That's more night. Wasn't there like a night? Stubby night sky. Ooh, look at that.
That's pretty.
That looks really nice, doesn't it?
Yeah, the holiday season is coming up too.
Let's go higher. Let's see it. Oh, and the fireworks.
To see the Christmas tree or the sky?
Oh.
The sky broke.
Wait. In the zone,
It's the Truman Show.
do we set the sky texture? Oh, we do set the sky texture by zone.
Oh, really?
So I could make this the night one. I did not realize we did that already, or else I would have probably set up a night area
That's
in the demo.
advanced. Yeah. It'd be cool to have a night area with a campfire and soup. We can reenact Final Fantasy X.
Yeah. There we go. Now the fireworks look better.
Coyote says shooting stars should exist, or a meteor shower event.
Oh yeah, we do have
Some equivalent.
the stars
of
at the top of the mountain now.
that. Yeah. Has Coyote played the demo yet? Those look perfect. The sky.
Maybe the fireworks too, I don't know.
Yeah, we don't have a day and night cycle. Everything is fixed. Oh wow, look at those stars.
Yeah, we might leave this. Except for we had to fix the sky. Because I don't like how it gets too blue at the bottom. Or is that just the Unity fog?
The fireworks in the night. Yeah. They don't have a computer to play it on, I don't think.
There's
Okay.
I see, we just use the normal fog.
Oh, 3 hours left of Kickstarter. Or less than.
So what we would do is we would make the fog a little darker. We don't want to disable it. You can also add a moon.
They have a switch, but yeah, I mean, it's even though we're not gonna meet the Switch stretch goal, we'll probably still release it anyways, because we're just trying to find like early funds so that we don't have to pull as much out of our own pockets for the Switch port. And
Well, it'll be relying on the Steam version
yeah,
to fund it.
yeah. So as long as we get enough sales on the Steam version, there will definitely be a Switch version in mind. So never say never.
Or that looks better.
Oh, it got darker.
I'm gonna definitely forget to save or to like revert some of these changes.
And we're definitely keeping the Switch hardware in mind as well during our development, so that once we do have to like port to the Switch, there won't be as much work or difference in the versions, because the Switch is kind of like a lower end hardware compared to like the PS5 or Xbox or PC.
Yeah, I think if we test the game on a newer Android tablet, it'll probably be like switching, like the Switch.
Yeah.
Although I don't think we'll put the game on Android because touch controls are going to be really hard for this game.
Yeah. Especially to perfect. Yeah.
The fireworks do look nice.
We don't know yet about content creators. We'll probably give some keys out to media people first, like IGN or something, just so that they can write something about us.
He's got his like sleepy eyes.
Oh, he's still asleep while he's standing. And we're planning to release the beta around the holiday season, if it's like possible. And we're gonna try our hardest, because we really want to show you guys what we're capable of and give you guys a sneak peek of the beta for those who back to Kickstarter on the higher tiers. And definitely follow our Discord, because we're constantly gonna update you guys with what we're working on. And we'll probably be asking for feedback as well. Oh, you're putting ornaments. So you can put ornaments anywhere?
Anywhere you're climbing.
Really?
That's another reason why I turned it off.
Yeah. Merry Christmas, you get a Corgi, but not really. Yeah, it's not really, because you are the Corgi.
Ooh, we gotta see this at night.
Oh, really?
Aw, it doesn't bloom as much as I'd like. That purple one looks cool though.
Yeah. That one looks cool too.
Look, you can see the reflection in it.
What is this, Unreal Engine? Wow. Wow, that's real reflection.
Wait, how do we do that?
What is that only specifically for that? Because the other ones don't.
The other ones don't do that.
No, the green one kind of has.
Oh yeah, they do.
Weird.
Yeah, we're still learning about shaders.
There's no day and night cycle. Everything is fixed.
There'll be specific zones that will have nighttime set.
Yeah.
Like there's not gonna be weather.
Yeah. We definitely want to add an area where it's gonna rain.
Yeah, but there's no like cycles.
Yeah, there's no weather cycles or day and night cycle.
This is not dancing to the music anymore. It dances to his jump. The smoke is overwhelming.
Yeah, we made it darker at the top of the mountain so that we can show off the Christmas ornaments.
See the ground pound, the green one reacts to the ground pound because it's a lower sound.
Yeah.
These three react to his jump because it's more high pitched. I don't know why it's not reacting to music right now. It should. It's like right now, if we like leave the snow area, it should go back to day. Yay.
this looks completely different after being in the dark for a while.
Yeah, I might set up the night area for the current demo. Definitely for the shooting stars at the top. Let's see. We got our what do we call it? Preview costume, I guess. For the beta.
Belf asked. Screenshot of the Corgi in the Kickstarter updated their French fries with straws.
Oh. It does look like McDonald's fries, doesn't it? Now that I see it, I get hungry. Look, you can see you can still see the fireworks from here. I don't know why his eyes are stuck on happy.
Oh, there you go.
Now you can see up close how it works.
Yeah.
I don't get it, but are there two?
Yeah, I think.
What's it called? Straw?
Is it possible to make the straw cube, the hay cube, bouncy?
Yeah. There is no hat. Oh. There's no hat on the hat bone. Oh, wait, is the hat part of his actual model?
Yeah.
Hmm. Eat the poop. Yeah, I'm very excited to move on to the next stage of development. And I already have a lot of ideas ready for the beta. And some level design planned out. And I'm excited to start working on that. And even though it'll be in a different island, this will still be playable in the beta. And we'll probably add a few features that we are like testing to the alpha over time. And we'll ask for your guys' feedback with the new features. Like one of the things we're going to be working on is rope. Welcome back. Since one of the features we have that we turned off, it's in the old trailer, tugging. Like, you can tug stuff. And, it does different effects. Oh. But they don't work right now for some reason. So I turned it off. I guess it still doesn't work. But yeah, we have a bunch of ideas to do with ropes, and you know, dogs like tugging on things.
Dustin says, I still exist, by the way. Just have you guys on my TV so I can lay down. Just gonna be a little hard to type.
Oh, okay.
That's relatable.
Yeah, I used to work on my TV with Bluetooth keyboard and Bluetooth mouse. Big TV. Not anymore, though.
It's like the straws in the hat is like moving, like waving as well. Like when you run, it bounces.
Yeah, it does. How?
I duplicated the material from the treehouse, and it has wind properties. Because I quickly needed a shader material that could support transparency and double-sided.
Ah, belly face! Is that how it is? Welcome! I'm glad you're able to make it.
Yeah. I was reading your,
I got my French fry hat on.
yeah. I was reading your chat messages on stream.
So yeah, the beta's either gonna be in a McDonald's or in some place with straw.
Yeah. The outfit is a sneak peek into the world that you'll be exploring in the beta version of the demo. That will also have a story.
Yep, and it's the first location in the story. It's where he goes on vacation to get away from the leash. And so we're definitely excited to start working on all the stuff that we need to make the story happen. Like, if you'll notice, besides the pigs, NPCs don't move. But the pigs are just moving on like one loop.
Hi, Lost Mercury. Oh my god, everybody's joining.
Ah, good. You made it in time for the nighttime,
Yeah, we can probably show off the Christmas tree ornament thing again.
Oh yeah.
We made the sky a little darker on the mountain area, and we were showing off a feature that we had in the earlier version of the demo, where you can place ornaments anywhere you can climb. So that's why there's like a lot more ornaments there, and it was like a fun project for Dan to work on.
Yeah, I did this on Christmas.
Yeah, when we were first like developing the game, and Dan was playing around with terrain and mechanics and stuff, movements.
Because I wanted to make like cozy zones that you can customize just a little bit. Like, I wanted to make it so that every cozy zone has something unique about it, like for your playthrough. And so that's where the Christmas tree, that's why the mushrooms change colors when you bounce.
Yeah, if you look through our YouTube channel, you will see a lot of YouTube shorts that Dan made about the earlier development of the game. You'll see that it looks like completely different from what we currently have.
Yeah, there's a playlist. Yeah, in your version, when you played the demo, that we didn't have the falling stars. That's something we added after. We also have these fireworks here just for this celebration stream.
Yeah.
And we turned the top into night.
Yeah, this probably won't work on a Switch.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I mean, it works on our laptops okay, you know.
Yeah, it's so weird that so many games on the Switch don't have, you know, like a lot of things going on at all times. And I can sometimes see why. Like when I played Call of the Lambs, I encountered so many like lagging, even though it was a 2D game.
Yeah, but then you have like Tears of the Kingdom, which is doing a lot and looking amazing, running pretty decent. So I think most developers just don't worry about performance, and then they just dumb down the visuals to make it run on the Switch. I don't know. Oh, you'll see he's in his birthday suit now.
Yeah, this is a historic stream.
Oh, look at that.
And I'm actually on the stream.
And also the fireworks are silent because he's a dog. We don't want loud fireworks. Another thing is, since you guys just joined, we've got
we have
flags to show us off. Yeah.
narcissistic capes. Yeah, the Switches have such fragile settings sometimes. It does. It's a dog's world.
Yep, exactly. So you see we were playing around with the capes earlier, and we have this cape that's like the texture of the royal costume picture.
Yeah, it would be funny if when you guys sent us a picture and we put it as a cape.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Your dog is a cape picture.
Yeah. Like right now for this stream.
Oh, yeah. I don't know about that because we'd have to reload the scene.
Uh-oh. Yeah, maybe not.
But we were also showing...
Yeah. We have, Yeah, we have a trans representation scarf there.
Yeah. We got a bunch of different capes for all the different LGBT flags. But, honestly, this one's my favorite. I always love pink and blue. And they both also work as scarf textures. And we actually apply a lot of different... We were...
Oh, we were showing off the purple dragon costume as well.
Oh yeah, do you want to see the purple dragon costume? We'll go back to that. We need to get these in the game, so I don't have to mess with Unity to equip them. Oh, the toe bean colors. I almost wish they changed the toe bean colors when you update the scarf color.
Oh, that would be fun.
Yeah, that's a good idea. And they're like rarely visible, so it's like a Easter egg.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys have heard about Critter Cove, but I was playing a demo of it, an early access demo of it, and it's another Cozy game that's coming out soon, I think. It's either soon or like next year. And in the character selection screen or creation screen, you can pick to play, choose to play as a furry character, and you can recolor basically every part of the fur, and that's very enticing for us. We don't know if we have the capabilities to spend time on that kind of like advanced character creation thing, but it'd be cool if you can like change the white part of the Corgi into like a different color.
I want you to be able to like set your toasted level. How toasted is your Corgi? And like if you can
Yeah, Critter Cove is so beautiful.
drag a slider to toast your Corgi, that'd be cool at least.
Yeah.
Maybe in a future DLC. Yeah. Or if we get excited one day, we'll probably build it up.
Yeah. If we are jet lagged or something.
Yeah.
Oh, Bellyface asks, can you melt the snowman with fire breath?
Oh yeah. No, not yet, but it's definitely gonna be like fire reactive.
Yeah. Maybe in a future DLC? Yeah, maybe.
We can set that up real quick.
Yeah, depending on the success of the Steam release, it will determine if we'll add like really cool DLCs or not, like big ones. And like, we might not release a Switch, or we might not have like a Switch funded on the Kickstarter, but it doesn't mean we won't have the Switch version out in the future. It all depends on the Steam release. Oh yay! We got 262 backers.
Oh, there you go. Awesome.
Gotta head to bed now? Okay, we'll see you soon. I will buy so many Switch copies I don't even joke. LOL. Well, if you buy a lot of Steam copies, it'll definitely help us fund the Switch version.
There you go. No, you can't melt them.
Because I would love to get on the Switch too. Good night, Belly.
Yeah, good night. Thanks so much. I'm glad you were able to join here for this finale.
Thanks so much for your pledge. We really appreciate it. We have less than 3 hours left of the Kickstarter. Good night. Oh look, so many Christmas ornaments. We might be able to hit 20k, I don't know. I'll post about this stream on Twitter or something. Oh.
Let's see. Did I not save the changes that makes this flammable? Or is it just not gonna work? Oh, I just didn't make this big. Maybe. I can't see this because the white snow. Oh, it has to be on the fire layer. There you go. Now we can burn them. Poor things. No, they're okay. Cozy spots are the best. He still says that. Whoa! Did you know that?
What happened?
You can jump in them. And it makes a sound effect. Or it's not happening anymore. Huh. Weird. Because it's funny because you can't even make it... Oh, interesting. Huh. You know what? I bet their water colliders are all... No, this one is right here.
Messed up.
Well, it seems like they're all right here. Which could be because whenever I've created those, I just duplicated this.
Dustin sent a picture for a new cape.
Oh, yeah?
Do we want to try?
I have to go into Be Bright Bark mode. Oh.
No, it might hold it if you get it.
No, I'd have to refresh Unity
Oh, I see.
for new textures. But we can do it.
We're gonna put, Dustin, we're gonna put your image into the Unity project.
We have to go into Be Right Bark mode, though.
But it's gonna be worth it.
I'll keep the microphone on, I guess.
Yeah, keep the microphone on. This is gonna be hilarious.
Let's see. Okay. But yeah, so that's we discovered a lot of things tonight, it seems. Seems like I could have made a night mode earlier on. Yes, this will be a good cape.
I'm gonna make a material.
Oh, you're just gonna make it? Okay.
I'll pre-make the material or something.
If that's true, then I'll go back into playing it until it's ready. Yeah, they're gonna find this random picture.
Yeah. Yeah. Who is this? Why is Link in this game?
Yeah. Well, we definitely want some types of links.
Yeah, it's gonna
We want a
be
little tunic costume, right?
It's gonna be a Link cable.
Oh yeah, see, I'm gonna forget to change the cape back to normal. And it's just gonna be that in the next version of the demo. Alright, here we are. What else has changed? You'll see how many ground pound spots have you found. In fact, I should have looked at the stats before I turned it off, shouldn't I? Oh yeah, but is low quality still around?
Is
Yeah.
Coyote still around?
You can reach the summit against burnt alive. Yes, exactly. I love the burning snowman. You can still reach the summit even though he's liquid. Okay, so the way this works is if you're standing on the ground and you jump onto it, then you can jump off correctly. But if you're like jump onto it and then you try to jump off, he'll fall. And so what you want to do is you want to be standing on the ground whenever you get onto it. And then you want to like set up the camera angle maybe somehow so that you can see yourself here. Maybe. I don't know if this is a good angle. Okay, now you come through. There you go. And you can do it multiple times. That's how you do it. That's probably the easiest way. But the key point is you gotta stand on the ground before you get on the swing. You can't jump onto it. I look at him. Look at this camera.
Well, I pushed cape and material.
Okay. So we will pull that and we'll try to get the cape in here. So let's see. I see it. Let's okay, yeah, now I can come back. Okay. Yeah, that was easy. Okay, now we just have to refresh Unity and it should be here. Fairy dust, what's that?
It should be like for an April Fool's event, LOL.
Yeah. It uses your webcam.
Yeah. It accesses your webcam without permission.
Okay, let's get back into it, and then go to the cape. Cape, cape, cape. Okay, here we go. Let us see. Okay. It asks for permission to use your webcam, but then the cap is just the clown emoji, the cape, yeah.
Oh, wow.
There you go. There you go. There it is. Looking good. And we got the scarf too.
LOL. That's actually Dustin at PAX East, where he was able to kindly take our giant Corgi cutout home.
And gave it a name.
Can you zoom in?
There we go.
Uh-oh. It's stretched there. Maybe look on the back of that. Oh, there you go.
Shouldn't it? Wait, why does it get smaller when it gets bigger? Oh, it tiles more. That makes sense. Stand up, Corgi. There There you go. Whoa! Let's go somewhere without grass.
Yeah, it's better on the side.
We'll get this to be a good... There we go. The cape looks good.
Big fan. Corkster is a big Dustin fan.
Yep. And you have his brother.
Jimpathy.
Yeah. Is that what it was?
Yeah, it was posh.
Oh, low quality tunes gots to go.
Bye, low quality. Have a low quality night, just kidding.
Have a low quality night. Well, I'm glad you were able to join. And, you know, thanks for everything. We'll definitely see you soon. Have a good night.
Bye, Coyote.
Yeah, and bye, Coyote.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe Coyote sticks around, I don't know. Well, less than 3 hours left of the Kickstarter.
I'm farming these bones. Oh, so Lost Mercury. I have something to show you. I think it was you who hid a toy someplace. But I need a toy first. And we're wearing our Dustin outfit, so let's grab a toy from the sanctuary. And how would people feel about tapping to let go of the toy? Or to hold the toy instead of holding it? Did anyone notice this? I added this after... I don't know, after someone played. Because there's this ground pound tutorial right here. And people were trying... I noticed 2 people tried to do this.
Yeah, I think
and it didn't do anything.
one of them was low quality.
And then I made it do something, but I've never seen anyone actually use it. So... Anyway, where was your toy spot? Yeah, I think I remember seeing you try it, and that's where I was like, it has to do something. I know, the way I do game testing, I think, is I watch people play, and where I find cringy, where I cringe, is where I think that something needs to change. And it happens a lot. But it happens less and less. Like at PAX, it's really interesting at PAX, because the first day is full of... Oh, you missed your photo got put on? Well, here it is. There you go. It's pretty. He likes it. He's your fan.
Can you show the backside? Yeah.
He has... You have his brother.
Can you zoom in closer?
I can't zoom in closer.
To that?
You want me to cheat to zoom in closer?
Maybe make the Corgi look the other way?
I can cheat. There you go. Wow, it's like really high def,
LOL.
isn't it?
It is so high def.
Here, let's maximize. Wow.
It's extremely high def. That's probably the most high def texture we have in this whole entire game.
We'll definitely put this as an Easter egg somewhere.
Yeah.
Anyway, we got this treat. Where was your little hiding spot? Here it is. Okay.
I need it.
So whenever you bring a toy here now, it gives you bones. So
That's like some Inception stuff.
this is a nice...
Low Quality came up with an idea to make the game access the camera, your webcam. And it puts the image from the webcam into the cape. LOL. Yeah.
Oh no.
It's a secret base. Uh-oh, you can't get out now.
The error one.
Uh-oh.
The error one is the trans flag.
Oh, really?
That's not good.
Oh, yeah. You can probably make a little cubby space there. Your doghouse.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my gosh, what if you can bring a bunch of sticks to one place?
And it turns into a doghouse.
Yeah, or a nest where you can put all your dog toys.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mentioned earlier that we should have like a feature where you can mark your favorite dog toy and you can sniff it out from anywhere in the world. Yeah, that would be really fun. A little bit of sniff tracking.
Yeah, we definitely want to do the sniff mode. Well, it's probably something we're not going to work on, though, until after we get the beta ready.
Yeah.
Oh, man, you can really zoom in.
Oh, really? Yeah, that'll be important for photo mode.
Photo mode lets you do a lot of stuff with the camera.
Can you apply filters?
Yeah,
Are you able to show it off?
maybe. I think it was not working the last time I tried it.
Yeah, we have like a very early version of the photo mode. Yeah. Sniffing would be cool for a side quest type. That would be. We will have some fetch quests.
Fetch quest is something I want to do soon.
Get it? Fetch quests. Because you're a dog and you fetch things. Yeah. We'll have some of that.
No, like you just talk to an NPC and they throw a ball, or you bring a ball to an NPC and they throw a ball and you go get it.
Yeah.
It's a fetch quest.
Yeah, that's the fetch quest. Because you're a dog. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
oh, I know why this isn't working. I don't have photo mode in here. Duh. There we go. Oh wow, this... Oh my goodness, this does have keyboard, a mouse.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I should use that image.
Yeah. Does it print to folder?
You can see you move the camera up and down. I think I messed up the zoom.
Did it come with pausing the game?
No, I paused the game.
Okay.
Which you might not pause. You know? You could probably toggle that on and off. You might just want to pause the movement But keep the animations, maybe? That makes me dizzy. Or you can change the exposure. This is better than the settings menu. You can put filters on. Maybe. This used to work. I know there's a lot of errors here, so it's probably one of those.
Yeah, this is a very early look at the photo mode.
You can add frames.
Wow.
Or you can add this nice Made with Unity logo, which I know everyone's been dying to do to their screenshots.
Whoa, cinematic.
And so we can make our own frames. You can add stickers.
Wow. Whoa!
Yeah, I know, I was dying to get this ready for the demo.
Sticker mode would be... It would be fun to add a lot of different stickers.
Yeah. Oh.
Uh-oh.
I can't even do anything here.
Oh, maybe I can make you guys some stickers. That'd be fun.
I don't know how to actually go back from this menu. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why it's not in the game right now. I know if I just spent a couple hours on it, I could have got it working.
Oh wow, you can view your roles as well? That's crazy.
Hmm?
You can view your roles, your camera roll.
The filters used to work. No, this means it rolls the camera.
Oh. Huh. Weird.
Oh, look, the cape texture is still correct.
That's pretty advanced.
Yeah, it makes me dizzy, though. The filters used to work. I'm disappointed. Oh, wait. Oh, it turned on.
Grid.
But yeah, the photo mode's almost ready, I guess. Whew, man, just view rolling for a minute made me dizzy.
Yeah.
Oh, we have 263.
Maybe we need reticles. 263.
Backers.
Really?
Here we are in the middle of the snow. Oh yeah, you guys didn't see the flower crown earlier. I'll show you that.
Yeah.
Oh, let me turn off photo mode though, because that's going to be distracting. We also have a lot of different sounds for different squeak toys. Like one I definitely want is the rubber chicken. Be prepared. I don't know if this is too loud either. It's too loud for me.
What is it?
Squeak toys. My dad's dog loves the rubber chicken.
Yeah.
Princess. Yeah, we got a bunch of different. So there'll be a lot of toys to collect, and they all have their own little uniqueness. And unlike the real world, you can't break your toys. Anyway, let me get to the flower crown. I already got a butt. Oh man, you can get it as many times as you want.
Really?
Maybe. Or maybe just until it disappears. Yeah, here's the flower crown. It leaves behind flowers, petals, as you move. I love the flowers. It is pretty. That's got to be a ground pound spot. It does not react to wind, unfortunately. But that might be something we could consider. Maybe not, though. And there's a different... We'll probably make different crowns with different types of flowers. We do have, in fact, like this, like subclasses, or whatever you call it, a pink cherry blossom effect. But I don't know if that actually works. In fact, you'll notice the cherry blossom petals are the same as these petals. They're just different colors. That's how we made it so quick. Yeah, I love that it goes with the movement. Oof. Oh yeah, but yeah, and then the fan. And also these trees we made bigger. Accidentally. But I mean, we do want to have bigger trees in the game for a certain area, so this is a nice test. I like them this big.
Yeah, we want to have a forest area to get some cool new environments. We're gonna have different flower crowns as well. We mentioned earlier that we're gonna have a cherry blossom one.
Oh yeah, I said that.
And a bunch of other ones.
Yeah, because flowers was like a big motif for our early development stages. We wanted to make the game like take place in spring. And whoa, did you see the ball?
Yeah. Did it bounce? It's bouncing on something.
It's bouncing on itself.
It's going crazy.
This where I wish I could look up. That's one of the things on the soon-to-do features. You have to be able to look up better.
That's crazy.
It's gone now. I'm very curious where it went, though. We see it anywhere? We see the butt power.
This is what the map looks like when you zoom out.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, that's another thing I wanted to show. And also ask for feedback on. Beach ball. Beach ball. Beach ball. Oh, there it is. Oh. It's okay. It's right there. Huh. It calmed down a bit.
It's, being weird.
So one of the games I made in college for my game design class was called Balloon Room, where you were like this 2D, it was 2D, and you just bounce balloons. And you get like, it's like an arcade game, I guess. There's like balloons falling, and the more you keep in the air, the more points you get. The longer you keep them in the air. And if you bounce them off of each other, it creates even more points or whatever. I know, since we already have this balloon here, and we have the beach balls, I was kind of wanting to create a 3D version of that. In fact, I set up a zone over by the flower test area where we could just throw a bunch of balls and bounce them around for a bit. But I deleted it because the camera just does not work well with that. Oh, another backer. Awesome. There we go. I don't know where Johnson went. He just disappeared. But awesome. It's nice seeing it live update, isn't it? But yeah, over here I had this set up to be this like balloon or like a Rocket League like Super Ball bouncing area. But I turned it off since the camera just wasn't working for it very well. Yeah, we're in the home stretch, so every single backer feels monumental now. It definitely does. And you know, we're so close to that 20,000. Yeah, we could do a little speed run. I know we wanted to have Corgi races. In fact, one of the things I was thinking was for the beta, we'll probably set up some like streamer event where we can do like Corgi races through the world or something. It won't be multiplayer, but we'll like go back and forth between streamers or something. Yeah, I mean, I don't... Yeah, there's so much needed to reach the last goal in such little time, but they meet the goal nonetheless. Yeah, I mean, for us, I don't know if we're going to be able to do that. But, we'll see. You never know with Kickstarter's algorithm. I don't know how they decide to show things at the last minute. And I know since we didn't get the Switch version, a lot of people early on who backed, you know, were wanting the Switch version, and you know, so some people have dropped out because of that. And so like as we like gain more, we also lose some. But it's okay. Here, let's get this goal. I made this a little easier to hit, I think. And also, it doesn't fall into this chasm as easy. Not this chasm. I should make it not fall into this chasm as easy. But over by the windmill. Oh, shoot. Well, there goes that, doesn't it? Now how do we get this? You need like a respawn button. Like a big switch. That's one of the things, I don't know if you saw in the feature request in the Discord, but Dude said there should be like little treat dispensers that you can like press. And maybe they like shoot frisbees or something. or something. In fact, we had something I wanted to do where you like it dispenses frisbees or tennis balls or something, and you go get them. I wanted to do that before this demo, but too much stuff. Here, let's see if we can still get the soccer ball goal with the beach ball. I think this is probably the easiest one, maybe. Yeah, I should switch to the lobster costume. Yeah, we're like 2 mega physicals away from 20. That's not too bad. Okay, this is what's gonna be hard now. It's like whenever you tap, like when you tap it at the right time, it like hits it harder. If only we can get it above one of these mushrooms. I know you can make it, if you jump on it, you can like bounce it. Okay, let's try to get it on this mushroom. Ah. Man, we're back in this little hole. I feel like this should be a goal. Oh, we're moving back. Here, let's switch to... First of all, I should maximize this. But we'll do that second of all. Let's go lobster. We don't have that fine movement control that Rocket League does, probably. Oh man, it bounced off that tree. How did I get it up there last time? You'll notice the lobster's like back claw is a little messed up in this version for some reason. It was working. Oh man. Yeah, see, if you lose that soccer ball, it's a little hard to get this. Gotta be slow and steady. See that ground pound into the water to get it from underneath. There we go. No, you're not getting back in here. Yeah, we need to get like 16 players. If it falls back in there again, no! So while I'm doing this, I'm thinking, how am I going to make this easier to control? Here, let's take this a different way, maybe. I don't know how I got it up there that first time. It seemed like magic. I forgot to maximize it. Okay. There we go. Now I can actually see.
Well, 2 hours left. If only we have popping confetti.
In the game, we have confetti.
In real life.
In real life. Oh, now I got this really stuck. But this should be easy to get out to because it's narrow. It's technically 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Kickstarter is generous. They're like they overestimate it to make people feel like there's less time. But that's not a lot of time, so it doesn't matter. Oh, this is the way. Get stuck in a corner here. Oh, he's digging. Ah, so close.
Are you able to show what it's like to have multiple corgis in the scene at the same time?
You mean
Like drag them along
as if they're with you?
Yeah.
They won't animate.
That's probably fine.
Oh my god, I did it. Okay, I got it up that hill, thank goodness. We're one step closer. Do not go back that way. Go that way. No, no. Oh no, did I push it back? Phew. Yeah, we were by the Mushroom Village at one point. Okay. I don't know if it's a good thing or not to be bouncing on these mushrooms. Probably not. Huh. Well, there goes the ball. Oh no, there it is. Ugh. Major setback. Well, we'll add the overall Corgi. As if he's a friend. Oh.
Oh. LOL.
Yeah, he won't animate, but now it's like your multiplayer.
Yeah. We'll name him Coyote.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh look, multiplayer. Just kidding.
Yeah, like there's this scope creep is whenever you add things that you really want to add. And that's going to make your development time take way longer. Unfortunately, he does not help me with the ball at all. At this point, we might be better with the soccer ball. This ball is returned home. No, because the soccer ball actually has physics that makes it harder to go up vertically, supposedly. Yeah, escort mission. Well, one of the first things we made, I guess, in December, we were testing out what if NPCs could ride you? And then you could like carry NPCs to different places. I thought that'd be cool. And then they could act as like power-ups, kinda. Here, let's change to our tricolor. Tricolor donut.
Escort quest. LOL. Just like Tears of the Kingdom. These sea lost Mercuries.
Yeah. Oh, 265. Another backer. Oh wow, and this one was 40 probably. Maybe. Or maybe 20 plus an add-on. We can make a whole squad here. So another thing I added was these pigs here. They tell you there's a lost dog down there. Because I noticed that some people would come up here who haven't gotten the dog. Or like they come back up this way and they do kind of remember the dog exists, that they're lost. And I figured if there's a pig there, they might like come this way. I don't know. There's also an NPC down there that mentions the dog too. And he makes a sound which helps you like, and it's like spatially aware. It's my first spatially aware sound. And so if you're down here, you hear it in like your left ear, or your right ear if the camera's this way. And that helps you like narrow him down a bit. Because I noticed, there was one streamer. Whoa, what's this? How did I jump up like that? There's one streamer who was like coming up here, like looking for the dog. And then they'd get here and they would like probably be just a little too zoomed in and they try to go up here. And they wouldn't be able to. And then they just give up. Whenever the dog was right here all along, so I'm like, no. And so I added the sound effect to try to like help guide you and those pigs. Especially because like rescuing treble is one of the main things in this demo, so. And do you all know about this? The sound effect should be a little louder. But Yeah, we added that since you played, I think. But the key's here to make all these golden. There's a... back in the back of the map. Oh, which... remind me to talk about the map. But back in the back of the map, there is a... what's it called? Oh, a signpost. That lets you get a hint that if you turn all those golden, something will happen. I don't know, like, I don't know what it says. It's not... it's a little bit of a riddle. Oh, there's also some spots like this. That there's little holes in the water, or holes in the land there. That if you dive into them, it gives you bones. So it's kind of like these little like Korok seed-like moments, you know? Oh man, I was holding the dig or the ground pound button. But the thing with the Korok seeds that I don't like is that they're like a permanent collectible, you know? This is also a dig spot. Because I thought these like two flowers here look suspicious. So if you come over, you'll find a dig spot. But anyway, the thing about the Korok seeds I don't like is that they're these permanent collectibles that you aren't supposed to get. You know, like you're not supposed to get all 100% of them. And, you know, like this is a 3D platformer. And I think collecting everything is going to be something that someone wants to do for sure. But for like these little tiny secrets like that, these little like Korok seed-like moments, I don't think, you know, there should be like a percentage counter on that. Because, you know, like they're too subtle. And there's too many of them. And so... like that little toy spot where you can like put your toys. There's a few of those hidden around. But yeah, here it is. When lily pads shine like the sun, an Easter egg is found. I was trying to make it like rhyme a little bit, but did not figure that out yet. Russian. I love the donut. Oh man, you can bounce into the night. You gotta let your butt power refresh. Which I also changed it, I don't know if you noticed, but in the earlier versions of the demo, the butt power refreshed like, I don't know, like 7 butts a second or something? Maybe more. But the point is, it was based on how many butts you had. I mean, it wasn't based on how many butts you had, it was based on just butts in general. And so what happened was, as you had more butts, it took longer to refresh. And I thought that that didn't feel great. And so I made it so that it's like a percentage of your total butt power. Like it refreshes like 100% in a half a second or something, regardless of how much butt power you have. I have another snow particle system I've been meaning to put up here.
Escort quest is still on. LOL.
Yeah, we're still in the escort quest mode. Have you seen the new top of the mountain? I know it's not normally at night, but I will make it night, I think. I like the night sky here.
So many bones.
Oh, look.
LOL. LOL.
Oh, whoa.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's because
Who's the leader now?
I pooped while on the beach chair.
Oh, really?
And when you're done pooping, you stay in the beach chair pose.
Yeah, follow the leader. I'm the leader now.
Yeah. I can't poop anymore. Here, like, there's this, like, little spot right here behind the waterfall. I made a dig spot. Because I feel like it's one of those suspicious spots. The second Corgi is confusing me.
Yeah. It's happy now. There you go.
Okay, now we're royal. I know we have both crowns on. The royal crown and the Corgi top of the mountain crown. Top of the mountain.
Yeah.
Let's get the scepter. Have you seen what the scepter does? Anyway, so this is the royal costume. It also comes with a scepter and an infinite scepter dispenser. Because we know that Corgis lose their toys. Occasionally. Oh, notice his gliding animation's a little bit off for some reason. I think it's that beach chair whenever I mess with the beach chair. Pooped on the beach chair. You poop on the beach chair, you mess things up. We also added more butterflies in different places. Anyway, so the royal scepter is pretty, and it can light on fire. And the fire won't go out in this version. And I don't think that's a feature. Could be. But it gives you this nice flame. Oh yeah. I've reminded myself about the map. Let's see here. I don't know if this will just work. So I've been working on adding a map because someone wrote a review about the game and they praised it. Except for they said there could be a map. And I'm like, okay. I noticed with the short hike, one of the complaints is also there's no map. And, you know, I think it is a small game. You know, you can live without a map probably. But, you know, there's no reason not to have a map. Yeah, I forgot how this works. Yeah, my goal is to have a map, but make it so you don't even ever have to look at it. Because I think, you know, with good level design, which the demo, you know, like there's some distinctive spots maybe, but like we plan for the environments to be a lot more distinguishable, and so it should be easier to orient yourself in the full game, because you'll always have the mountain to be able to see, at least most of the time, and that's your like center point of the map. And then there'll also be more, like Disney calls it, weenies, things like sticking up in the distance to like point your direction. And you do kind of have that here, where we got the clock tower as a weenie. That helps you know that, that way is the clock tower. You kind of remember what the clock tower area is. Like that one has that giant tree over there, but that's not too distinguishable whenever there's these trees right there that are the same. But in the full game, we definitely want to have, you know, giant weenies in each major zone. Kind of like in the middle of a Banjo-Kazooie map. So I don't know if you played Kazooie and Tooie, but if you notice, Banjo-Kazooie, every single world, I think every single world, there might be one that doesn't, has some sort of like major landmark in the middle of the map. That like orients you a bit, because you can like see, like in Freezezy Peak you have the snowman in the center, so you can always see where you are in relation to the snowman. That helps a lot. Compared to in Banjo-Tooie, the only world to do a design like that is Witchy World, where they've got the tent, the carnival tent in the center. And that's why Witchy World is, it was, I don't know, I think it's a lot of people's favorite world. Because, I mean, I think it is the best designed world. It's, like, got very distinguishable areas. And then you go to a place like Pterodactyl Land, and everything just has the same, like, textures, and it's such a huge level, it's easy to lose track of where you are. And so there's a lot of things you can do to make areas distinguishable. And, like in our demo, we did a little bit of what we could, but also with the way we built the demo, it was very hard to edit areas once we, like, placed them down. And so we kind of got locked into, like, early... I mean, this was just like a test sandbox area. Like, where we were just testing out features. And so, like, there was no way to move the clock tower. Because, like, this whole area here is based on this terrain that is, like, set up to be this specific way. Like, it would take us a long time to reorganize how this all is and move it somewhere in a way that still makes sense. But, with the way that we're designing the full game, hopefully that is a bit easier to edit on the fly. And, you know, we're also, like, learned from this at how to design areas, I think. But anyway, the goal is not to have a map. Or not to make it look... Not to make people look at the map. And definitely no fast traveling. Because it should be small enough to where you can get everywhere pretty quickly anyway. There might be some form of fast travel, but it's going to be more of an ability instead of something you can just do on the map. It'll be something like where you're in charge of it, maybe. And then, of course, you have these like these stuff in the environment that help you get around. Like in the demo. Oh, you know what? Oh yeah, I saw Dustin found the party horn. Oh, I dropped it. I think it's gone. Oh, like this is one of those spots you could just fall into to get bones. Okay. Oh no, we lost one. Yeah, that is sad. Accident. Okay, there's the map. Finally. Here, let me make this. So I just like really quickly made a shader to try to like render the map in like a topographical view. And then I split it into like different zones. And I created like something like this, where I like put all the different zones into different layers. And the idea is, as you find fire hydrants, you would like uncover parts of the map. So like you find the red fire hydrant and now you get to see that part of the map. The black one's disappearing. That was the idea. So like the fire hydrants are your like Ubisoft towers. Yeah. Yeah, the Breath of the Wild towers. Or like in Bowser's Fury also has that same sort of thing. And you know, it kind of makes sense. You know, the dog's marking his territory. And now this becomes his territory. So like I had that little going. But my big question was, how do we like display it that you like just unlocked this? Because I don't want to like interrupt the player whenever they get a whenever you go to a hydrant. You know, like it's such a cute animation. You know, I don't want to interrupt with this like, oh, you like cleared this part of the map, you know? So I mean, maybe it could be like a pop-up, like that, like just goes in like the corner of the screen or something. I don't know. But I don't want to like distract from the like cute, you know, you're peeing type of thing. But and I also don't want to introduce like more time into the what's it called? Because like right now you can like start peeing and then you can just click it and you like stop peeing instantly. So like you're not like stuck. Because like, you know, like in old school platformers, in every game really, I guess, there's you like stop and get a collectible and it plays this animation. And then it's just like, once you played the game enough, the animation just gets a little annoying. Like in, for example, in Mario Odyssey, right? There's 100 moons. No, there's 1,000 moons. And every time you get a moon, you watch this animation. And the animation only lasts like a couple seconds, but when there's that many moons, it adds up to 90 minutes of your life is spent watching that animation. And if you play the game multiple times, you know, that adds up quick. And I don't like that. So, I mean, but I want the effect of like, oh yay, you know, you gotta congratulate, but you should be able to skip it too. But all that to say is, you know, I don't like the idea of the map just like popping up full screen whenever you get to a hydrant. Oh yeah, we also have this like points of interest. Like the idea is like, okay, because like people say, where's the animal sanctuary? And I wanted, yeah, maybe an alert. Yeah, see, I think that's probably what we'll go with. We'll try out a few things and see how it feels. Oh. So like the idea here is as you like visit areas, like you get to like see their names or something on the map, like the animal sanctuary. You'll know this is the sanctuary, and you'll like unlock it. Something like that. It's like points of interest. Just to help remind you where places were. But yeah, that's what I made it like a few days ago, or maybe last week. I think it was last Saturday night, maybe. Oh yeah, it was right after. It was the night we got funded. I was working on that. Now I can't get the map off. Oh yeah, and then along with that, like this gets really cool. Let's go to this. Oh, I'll show you how I made the map. If I can get this off. Okay. So all I did was I created a shader. And I applied it to the terrain. What's it called? It's topog. Yeah, there it is. So like it, based on the height of the map at that point, it just turns it to a different color. And so you see at the very top, it's like pink. At the bottom, it's like yellow. It's actually red at the bottom, but the water makes it invisible. Or we don't have anything low enough. Maybe the Easter egg? Yeah. The underwater Easter egg gets a little red. Which you'll notice I changed the Easter egg color. And it's still there even though I don't think there's a way to get it now. Which does upset me. There is another Easter egg, I think, under the map somewhere. Oh, you know, someone did tell me that he was able to get underneath the terrain. On this mountain. In fact, I'll probably tell Low Quality Tunes that. He'll probably try it out. We'll put an Easter egg under there. I think there's another Easter egg somewhere under the terrain. But it might be turned off right now. Anyway, so we got this color, and then we like zoom out the map. We like render it from above. We put an orthographic perspective. So that it doesn't like, so you can see everything nice. Then yeah, you know, then I just took a screenshot and edited it. And you can even like change this. You can change the saturation. You can change the value. And my favorite thing is you can change the what height you consider red or pink. So you can make it all more like one color basically by like really dragging this out. Or you can drag it down and make something really trippy. Which I love this. Yeah, we like start dragging it in and it turns into this full on whoa. 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 And it's in play mode now, so it's a little laggy, but maybe pause it. Or does this work paused? Yeah, it does. Yeah, like it gets really cool. So you can just do this for hours.
Seizure warning.
Yeah, we might make this like some, like you bounce on a mushroom, it turns the map into this. Yeah, is this what it looks like when you're actually playing it around or playing with it? Yeah, bounce on a mushroom and it turns the map into this. And you're like, what kind of mushroom was that? And where do I get more? Nah. But yeah, I like this. I know one of the things I wanted to add to the, we might still add a little bit. I started working on it. Was, you could use the bones to buy perks. Like, big head mode or infinite butt power. This would be a good perk. Oh, we're going into nighttime. We gotta climb the mountain like this. Oh, you'll see that this is not actually part of the terrain. Like, this looks really cool up here, doesn't it? Especially in the dark. Looks like some kind of weird caves.
Yeah, it's a cool canyon.
Yeah. Like, this is where... Oof, look at that. That's really nice, isn't it?
It's Cotton Candy Land.
Cotton Candy Land. That's like super nice.
I want to live there.
Yeah. Yeah, I do too. See, then you just like, ooh. Like you could just animate this. Oh, he's sleeping. I like it better whenever it's... it's really nice. And you'll definitely see what parts are the terrain and what's not. So, like in fact, like this is how this cave works. We just made that, and I made this mesh here just to make a little cave. I still can't believe this reflects the light. I don't know how that works, but I'm glad. Ooh, and I like the purple up here. Doesn't last long enough. I ate the poop. There we go. The clouds interrupt it. Over here I made this like a paw print island. One of these should be a ground pound spot. It should be the middle one. But it's that one. Okay. Yeah, I like it. I bet the Twitch compression probably makes this look really weird. It looks weird now, without the compression. But man, looking at the mountain like this, it makes you realize that all the colors just eventually combine together to form white. But look at these hills. Oh.
Wow, trippy. It's like bubbles.
Yeah, where's the grass? Let's turn off the grass.
Psychedelic-y. You can melt into the ground.
Wow.
Coyote's missing out.
Coyote could still be here. He's a real boy. Maybe.
There.
Yeah, I don't know. I was just doing Pinocchio. Oh, there's a ground pound spot. Ooh, purple. Oh man, I should do that as Spyro. I mean, as a purple dragon, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, time to get the terrain back to normal, probably. And the grass back on. So also you might notice these signs. There's one there and one over there. And If we read this one, the other one disappears, because they both say the same thing. I kind of put them in places I didn't expect you to see them at the same time. I just wanted to like teach you how to use the crates. Ah! Welcome. Here's some toys to welcome you with. How's your night going? I feel like he's petting a little sideways. This works though with the Spyro. I mean the dragon. Oh yeah, I love the fall. It's definitely nice to have fall weather, although it got hot here again. I'd like to see if there is some way to get this Easter egg that's underwater here. You can definitely climb underwater. But you can't. No. As soon as you like let go of climbing, he successfully turns back into the swimmer. Whoa. That bounced up way too high. We need to make something that lets you be able to go back underwater. Let's see. We'll max. Oh. Close the game. Maximize it. I feel like the outlines got way thicker. How'd that happen? Alright, that fixed it, so maybe it's whenever I added the map texture or something. Oh, the map camera, yeah. Oh yeah, my royal scepter is still on the treehouse. Good. So one thing I've not done is bring a toy to here, let's turn off the dragon.
Oh, the time has changed.
Oh, now it's down to minutes.
119 minutes to go.
Wow.
No more hours. Oh. The time is moving. It's actually moving down my minutes.
Is it going to turn to seconds whenever it gets to 2 minutes left?
That'd be funny. The time actually is moving.
Yeah, let's go and change to what do we want? What costume? Flower power. We'll take off the crown. Oh, we still got my dragon breath. So we're gonna do birthday suit flower crown. Luckily he can still fly. Okay, my goal is to bring a toy over there. Or I wonder if I can bring a stick. Does a stick count as a toy? I think so. Let's get a stick. We'll light it on fire. And we will bring it over to the jungle. The island jungle. Wait, where'd the stick go? Uh-oh. It disappeared. Oh, you know why? Oh. Because it's part of the intro. Intro land. So it disappears. That's too bad. Oh, we're getting 100! Anyway, let's bring a toy back there. We want a toy. Oh no, now we're at the race into the peak. That's not what I want to do. I could say race to the summit, maybe. Is summit better than peak? I know in some places I use the word summit. Anyway, here we are, we drop a toy, we get bones. Toy stash. That's a little low though. Let's see from here what the greatest time to the summit is. One thing I want to know is if just riding on one of these is faster than walking. Because I don't want it to be. I don't know if I want it to be or not. Let's time how long it actually takes to go up from this point now. 111. Oh, you notice the flower crown does not... Oh, it does drop some petals. But I would expect it to be more since he's in motion. Okay, it looks like it takes about 25 seconds to 30 seconds to get up here using that. Now let's try climbing at 152. Or butt bouncing. Okay, took about 20 seconds, so... And that's with butt bouncing. So if you climb up, it's definitely slower than the gondola. But the butt bounce makes it faster. I think that's good. That's the way we want it. Because in the full game, you will have to unlock... Oh, why is this on? Oh, there's a stick right here. Did I leave that there? In the real game, you'll have to repair the gondola each like stop in order to use it. Yeah, the falling stars up here are really nice with the nighttime. We're definitely going to change it to night for the demo here. You kind of wonder what the god rays are, though. Oh yeah, let's look at our achievements. We haven't done all the hydrants. And does this show... This doesn't show secret achievements either. Because I did the lily pad. That's actually a Spyro reference. I don't know if I said that earlier. Probably not. But the golden lily pads is a reference to the first Spyro game. Oh, we're back up to 265. I don't know if... Yeah, we said that, didn't we? Or maybe we didn't.
No, we didn't. It went down, though.
I know it went down, yeah. A 111. Again, the first Spyro game, if you turn all of the... There's these stones in some water, there's 5 of them. If you turn them all gold, yellow, it'll open a portal to a secret world. And so... That's what that is an Easter egg to. And it's called Sunny Flight. While we're at this, though, I feel like the game is ever so slightly stuttering. I do want to try the race again. And I want to see if I can get 1 minute. I could make it like a puzzle, where there's like mushrooms that you can grow with fire along the path to the... Like you could like optimize your route or something. There's no way I'm gonna get it this time. Last time I was much faster. Let's restart. I almost feel like his running speed is wrong. Yep, 265, and it was a $40 or something, right? Might be 20 in an add-on. Or if you tilt the analog stick, or if you let go of it just ever so slightly, or with the D-pad, or with WASD, you can tap to let go of them. It'll make him dive down, and that speeds you up. Oh no, that's not good. Actually, maybe it is. Nah. Man, I cannot get less than a minute. I got 1 minute 3 seconds before though.
I'm surprised people are still backing at this late hour.
Well, in the Pacific, you know, it's still 10.
Yeah. Well, that's good still. Okay.
Oh, here. Okay, congrats on the Kickstarter. Can't wait to play the full thing. The demo was insanely fun. Well, yeah, hello and thanks so much. I'm glad you enjoyed the demo. How'd you hear about us? I know the demo definitely took a lot of work, and we've improved it a lot while we've been doing the Kickstarter even. And like right now we're showing off the flower crown, which is not in the current version of the demo, but it's going to be the next version. You can find that somewhere. Oh, at PAX East! Awesome!
We love PAX East.
Yeah, I think PAX East might be my favorite now. And I used to go to PAX West as an attendee since 2013.
Yeah, to us, there's a huge difference. We noticed that there's a huge difference between the audience at PAX West and PAX East. The audience at PAX East tend to be way more like energetic and loud and excited, and like a lot of people at PAX West seem to be like on the other end. Like it's not like that they're rude or anything, but like I think it's like the Seattle freeze or something happening.
I think people are just more shy in Seattle.
Yeah.
And I don't know, it's not just about shyness. I feel like people don't, I don't know, they just don't want to show emotion as much.
Yeah. Because I was like born and raised in Seattle, and like it's totally normal to me until I like started going around the country and seeing and interacting like with people outside of Seattle. That's when I noticed like, oh my gosh, people in Seattle is not normal.
There you go.
And then I started reflecting on like my mannerisms and stuff, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm a Seattle-lite.
Yeah, you're a Seattleite.
Like the first time I've like interacted with like people that are like outside of the Pacific Northwest was like when we were in San Antonio, Texas, for our first ever convention where we actually have a booth. We were there for PAX South, and like we were interacting with people there, and I was so weirded out by people asking like how my day is, or like all these like friendly stuff, and I'm like, what do you guys want? Because that's not like a thing in Seattle really. But I'm getting used to it now after a few years of going to like conventions in other states. Yeah, you should definitely go to PAX West. It's really fun. And Seattle's pretty. And we have the Space Needle. And so I grew up in Seattle, and I was raised in Seattle and stuff. And I always thought like, oh, the Space Needle is kind of small. Until I went to New York and saw the Statue of Liberty, and I'm like, oh. I was so disappointed in the size of the Statue of Liberty. Because I was like, oh, Space Needle is not that impressive. Apparently it is.
But yeah, people in Seattle tend to mind their own business. That's what I was trying to say. That's definitely how I think it is. It's not about being shy. Like, people don't want to, like, waste your time as much or something.
Yeah.
And it's like an incorrect... I mean, it's not necessarily a correct notion of what wasting time is, you know? But I don't know. I mean, whenever I moved to Seattle, I didn't think the Seattle freeze was real. Like, I feel like people just make it up in their head and then they notice small things that like contribute to it. And then they like, it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. They only see evidence of the freeze.
Yeah, the other thing is, like, in Seattle, there aren't like a lot of like sunshine. Like, it's mostly cloudy. So that could be affecting people's behavior as well. If you're like used to, like, if you grew up in a place where it's only like cloudy like every day, that probably does something to your like psychological health or something. But the food in Seattle is good. There's a lot of Asian food. There's all sorts of food, actually. It's pretty diverse in Seattle. Oh, Dustin's talking about PAX Unplugged. We've never been, but that sounds like a fun experience. That's like the board game version, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because it's unplugged.
Yeah.
Something in this is freaking out. What happened here? Did you see that? I just like got blown up.
Okay, but Boston has to be better. Yeah.
Then unplugged or Seattle?
The food. I love the...
I don't think Seattle has great food, honestly.
I love the clam chowder.
There's some things in Seattle that's really good.
I had the bacon clam chowder. That's like close to the convention center in Boston. That was really good. Mine was. Didn't we have like a problem with like not being able to order food at night?
In Boston?
Yeah, like whenever we're done with the day at PAX East, and we're done like cleaning up for the day and getting ready for the next day of PAX, we would have like problems trying to find places for food. So like we learned to just like order in advance or something. Yeah. Cause like there was at least 2 days in a row where we ate pizza that we ordered straight to the hotel. Like even on the last day of the last PAX East, on Sunday, we like had to rely on the kitchen that was downstairs of our hotel for food.
Things close early in Seattle too these days. I mean, they always did, but it feels like since COVID it's been way earlier.
Yeah. The Midwest has no good food. I miss the ocean. LOL.
I mean, the Midwest doesn't have much good, diverse food.
Yeah. But what's good in the Midwest?
Burgers
Biscuits?
can be pretty good.
Uh-huh.
And pizza can be pretty good. Not like New York, though.
Yeah. I don't remember the restaurant we got the clam chowder from. We had to walk down like the staircases over the bridge.
It was
some like bougie, like
It was down, like,
the steps.
there's like a coffee shop underneath the bridge in Boston. You know, when you like go downstairs, there's you like go towards that nice area, but this part's not nice yet. And it's just like almost right under the bridge. It's a nice fancy restaurant, but from the outside it doesn't look too good maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, inside it looked bougie.
Like what they have, Cafe Nero? like across the street from it, I think. Is that what it's called? I like that place.
We always go to that one poke place as well, or ramen place.
Ramen.
That's across from the Walgreens or something. Was it directly across?
It's a CVS, I think.
Oh, really? The traffic in Boston is so crazy too.
Yeah, we're gonna... I'm gonna find a way to get that one Easter egg. We are gonna unlock treble here. Here, let's do this again.
Yeah, we don't talk about Boston drivers so well. The other thing too is whenever we're in Boston around that time of the year, it's always so windy and chilly.
Oh, did you know you can talk to the soup? Maybe?
You can talk to the soup.
Yep. He says, down, boy.
LOL.
Oh, also, we have your cape on. Again. Okay, let's go to, I'm trying to get all the fire hydrants. Yeah, Seaport. That's what they call that area. Yeah, I think the problem with the Boston convention... I guess Seattle has its own problems too, but the convention center in Boston is like nothing around it. It's like just in the middle of its own little thing. Like you gotta walk, you know, a decent way to get to the Seaport where they've got anything. Seattle does have some stuff around the convention center, but less than it used to, I feel.
Yeah. At least in Seattle, we have this thing called a Link Light Rail, which is our public train system, and you can just take it and it can like take you like across Seattle like pretty quick. And it goes underground too, so it skips the highway. And you can easily get to like the Chinatown or like the university area where there's a lot more restaurant choices. And that's definitely something that's like important during conventions like PAX, where there's gonna be a lot of like attendees and they're gonna be eating around the area.
Yeah, it is very easy to get lost in Boston.
Oh my gosh, getting the train from Redmond to Seattle is gonna be so life-changing. Like, Seattle needed something like this for the longest time. Like, the train going to, like, Northgate Mall makes no sense nowadays because, like, there's literally nothing there. Like, I would always go to, like, Northgate area, like, growing up, so that I can go to the Barnes & Noble and read manga for free and stuff, or just hang around the food court with friends. But now that since like COVID or something, like they closed everything down for construction and like rebuilding everything too. So it's not what it was like back in the day. Mainland Boston has good transportation. Don't let people tell you otherwise. LOL. It's weird to me when people say they get lost in Boston because I have lived in the city for so long. Yeah. Meanwhile, we I think we had one or two like Uber drivers that got lost.
Several.
Yeah, which I don't know how. And supposedly they were local. Like the first time we were in Boston for PAX East, I forgot when it was, like 2020. We had a Uber driver that's on the highway. It somehow took us to the weird parking lot that was connected to the highway.
It was so funny.
Oh. Man, I really love these lotuses. They need to like move or something. I also updated these hanging flowers so that they're more detailed and not just blobs of colors. I worked on my college's orientation staff, and as part of training we had to do a citywide scavenger hunt. Oh my goodness. I can't imagine doing that in Boston. Boston is really pretty though. I think the downtown area is, it's like a maze, but like you can, it's not that, like, I think if I like live there for like a week or two, I can probably like have Boston mapped out in my mind. I really like the old buildings in Boston, the ones that I've seen. It's very cool, and the area near the convention center is a cool blend of old and new. In Seattle, we've like basically gotten rid of like most of our historical areas. Like Pioneer Square is slowly or like quickly becoming like mostly modern buildings, mostly because of fire hazards and stuff. And Seattle probably doesn't want to repeat the fire incident. Because like if you didn't know, like Seattle, part of Seattle is like burnt down. So like we have a whole abandoned city, like old Seattle, like underground. And like when you're in Seattle, you can take the underground tour and see this abandoned city of Seattle. And like there's like even like a ghost tour of it too. It's pretty wild. It took me. Once you understand the neighborhoods, you are good. I live in the Fenway neighborhood, so I am right in the middle. Yeah, Boston will never get rid of the older style brownstone buildings and some of the cobblestone roads, cobble roads. I love the cobble roads. Not old Seattle. Yeah. Seattle is very interesting. Very interesting. It's not as old as Boston, but it's still cool. Like it's super interesting to look into the history of Seattle. Like the whole like Space Needle was built just as like an attraction thing for the World's Fair. That whole area was built just for the World's Fair. And it's hard to imagine that something big like that ever existed in that area, but it did, and it's super cool. Yeah. Like I was born and like raised there, and like I've never been on the ghost tour. Whee! Oh, we need to render this eye. He's cool for the summer. With the trance pattern scarf and the Dustin cape, lol. I grew up right next to Salem, Mass, so it was all about witches here, lol. Yes, what about ghosts? Do you have a ghost story? Look at all these flowers. Flowers! Oh, we're 86 minutes left of the Kickstarter. We're counting down the time. That's cool, my partner wants to take me to Salem sometime. Which Salem? Don't come during October. Don't come during October. Not worth it. Their family is from Martha's Vineyard. You can do the same stuff any time of the year. LOL. Ooh, sounds haunting. Ooh, look at these plants. We're gonna go to the ones over there. Oh yeah, in case anyone has a PS5 controller, you can feel the haptics on the controller when you play the game. You can do the same stuff any time of the year. True. Dan and I went to like a haunted house recently in Idaho after we left Seattle for after PAX West ended. We went to Idaho for a bit. We stayed a week, and while we were there, we watched Barbie, and we went to a haunted house, and or Haunted World or something. I think it was called Haunted World, and it was like really cool. This is the second time we've been to this specific one that's like on someone's like farm, and like they turned a whole mile of their farm into like a haunted attraction thing, and like it would be like 20 minutes long. That's how long the experience is, and like it's just scare after scare after scare, and like there are like moving platforms and stuff, and like there are dark rooms, and like it's a whole like thing happening. Like it's very much like worth the money. And like we went there like early too, like in early September, so like there was no waiting in line, so that was great too.
And it wasn't freezing.
It wasn't freezing, and it was so fun.
Like it takes like 20 minutes to walk through it all, at least.
Yeah. Yeah. It was really cool, even like a second time around. It was very much worth the money. You just had to like really drive out. Yeah. This is what I didn't understand about America until like I left Seattle for a second. That America is so big that in most places you have to know how to drive, or else you're just screwed. Because in Seattle, you can just get anywhere with like public transit, and like I don't even have like a driver's license because of that. But like everywhere else in America, you really have to drive because everything is just like further distance. Like in LA, people talk about the traffic being bad, but like besides the traffic, like everything is so far apart from each other. It's nuts. And it's like incredibly expensive to like take an Uber and Lyft. Oh, I'm taking this frisbee far away. Uh-oh. This is my frisbee. Forever my frisbee. Oh, Lost Mercury said, yeah, I was just in LA and we had to Uber everywhere even though it was super expensive. Yeah, LA is so crazy. Like, the food is so crazy too. Crazy expensive. Oh no! The frisbee! No! Somehow I let go of it. And I bugged it out. Oh, there you go. Let's see if I can take it back to the mountain. It would be cool if the frisbee can leave a trail as well. My frisbee. We're gonna take it all the way up. If we could. No!
Don't let go.
Uh-huh. Do I have it still? Yep, I still have it. We're also about to start traveling again, starting next month, a week. LOL. Uh-oh, I don't have the frisbee. No.
Yeah, it might disappear when you go out of range.
Really?
Because it might be part of that zone.
Oh no. Well, too much for that challenge. Uh-oh, I pressed something.
On the controller?
Yeah. We're going to DC first to see some people. We like DC. DC is easy to Uber around too, which is great. Oh my gosh, when we were in Vietnam, we were stressed about like how we were gonna go around to places, different places, but we learned pretty quick that Vietnam had their like Uber equivalent called Grab, like Grab, and it is extremely cheap to get around. Like, it's just a couple bucks to, like, US bucks to go across the entire city, and the city's pretty big too. So yeah, that was great. Oh. We're also gonna go to Colorado, Denver, LA again, and Las Vegas. One of our friends is having a wedding, and she lives in California, and it's gonna be close to Halloween, so that's gonna be cool. And that's really the main event, the wedding. But because we're gonna be on the road anyways to get to the wedding, we might as well like stop by at different places to visit people that we haven't seen. Yeah, congrats to our friend. It's a big deal. She's been waiting a while.
Yeah, we're going to DC because we have free train tickets from last year.
Yeah.
Because when we were on the way to a convention...
Yeah, we were on our way to Otakon. It's an anime convention in DC.
We took a train there, and it was like 12 hours late. And we got stuck on the train for like 6 hours. And so they gave us vouchers. And so then it expired in July, so we had to pick some date to use them. And so I just picked before this wedding. And because we can get a cheaper flight from DC.
Yeah.
I really loved Otakon, and like last year was like my first year ever at Otakon, and we were vending, and like it just so happened to be the same year where one of my favorite K-pop artists ever, Alexa, was performing.
Oh yeah.
So we basically got a free K-pop ticket, and she was really cool. And I love Otakon because the convention center is so gorgeous. It's probably the most beautiful convention center I've ever been to.
Wow.
Yeah. And then when right at like the weekend after Otakon, we went straight to like Crunchyroll Expo, and that was like pretty disappointing. It felt like a downgrade from like Otakon.
And it was double the price.
Yeah, it was double the price for the booth at Crunchyroll Expo. So like, if you think you're missing out on like Crunchyroll Expo, you're not if you've been to like Otakon or SakuraCon, LOL. And like one of the highlights of Crunchyroll Expo was like they had like a lot of Hollow Live members like appearances there. So yeah. But like they were like just on screens. Yeah.
Yeah, they were just on screens.
Yeah, we heard a lot of.
Oh, didn't we meet someone?
Yeah, we. I don't know if you guys know, but like Iron Mouse is like a super popular like VTuber, and she visited our booth, and she's like, "Rescue pets!" And I screamed at her. I was like, "Ah!" But like really loud. Yeah, I want to go to Vietnam someday. The food is gotta be incredible. I watch a lot of Vietnam food vids. What's funny is like the pho in Vietnam they're all bland, which is like weird. It's a weird concept, but it is. And like, you know, there were good food that we ate, but it was like rare because like apparently like Vietnam doesn't like to use a lot of flavor in their food or something. And like we as Americans like are so used to having like salt, at least salt in our food. But yeah.
Well, it was really cheap though too. So.
Yeah, it could be that our food was like super cheap, but like we also have like American dollars, so everything was super cheap to.
We could have probably spent a little bit more maybe.
Yeah.
There was really, I don't know, there was some really good food we had.
Yeah. Yeah. There were, like, some good food. Like, we were on, like, this, like, private resort island thing. And, like, the resort that we stayed at did have, like, good food. Like, I liked all my dishes. Like, I kept ordering the same thing every day. And, like, the resort was, like, super cheap, too. Like, in Vietnam, we went with my family, and, like, there was 6 of us, right? Yes. And, like, our Airbnbs were, like, at least $30 a day for 6 people for 3 rooms with washer and dryer, which is, like, super important if you're gonna be, like, traveling for, like, a whole month. You need a washer and dryer. And, like, it came with that for just $30 a day for each, you know. Yeah, for Airbnb. And like on one of the days we splurged and spent $60, and we were at the top of this like building, and it had like an infinity pool and stuff. It was really cool.
Yeah, like $60 for 6 people.
Yeah.
Like $10 a person.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Like we were living like luxury.
Oh yeah, the flight was by far the most expensive thing.
That's the most expensive part, the flight.
Like that was like the whole month we were there cost less than the flight, I think.
Yeah. Like once you're like in Vietnam, you're pretty set.
And we didn't do as many things as we could do probably, but
Yeah.
like we didn't go on too many tours
Yeah.
since we were working. But we did a couple tours that were cool, and we did one of the cruises.
The flight was at most 13 or 14 hours.
Oh, yeah, because we had a flight from Dallas to Tokyo that was 13 hours.
Yeah. So I guess a couple more hours added
Which I liked.
after.
I felt like that was a good amount of
Japan.
time.
Yeah, so I guess it is about 16 hours, right?
Yeah, because after that it was 4 hours from Tokyo to Ho Chi Minh City.
Yeah, we had a crazy adventure.
Yeah, because we went out in Tokyo
Yeah.
while we were in Tokyo for 10 hours.
Yeah. We had a 10-hour layover after Dallas. And we spent 10 hours just roaming around Tokyo. That was cool. Against all my friends' suggestions. Yeah, we did a lot. We went around Akihabara, and then we met this guy who works for the Jamaican embassy, and he was like, you know what, I can show you guys around. So we did. So we just followed him, and he showed us all these cool gay clubs in Tokyo, which I didn't know was a thing, because I just assumed that Japan is just super conservative, but there's just this whole gay area, and everybody's just hanging around outside drinking and stuff and talking, and I was like, wow, this exists in Japan.
I feel like everyone there was foreign, though.
Yeah, most people there in that area were very American. Their English is so American, California type. Yeah, I feel one of the owners might be American as well, which is cool. I flew to Japan from Florida, and it was 17 hours combined, all flights. Wow, that is long. That's so sick. Yeah, Tokyo is a big city, so more gay stuff. LOL. I love that. Is it a direct flight from Florida to Tokyo?
There probably is one,
Is there?
but maybe not, I don't know. And she says combined, all flights.
Okay.
Or, yeah.
That's cool.
Wait, did I get the...
I wonder if it's more humid in Florida than Vietnam. Okay, it was Orlando, LAX, Narita.
It was definitely... I mean, I see the average humidity in Florida is 10% lower than the average humidity in Ho Chi Minh City. And it was definitely very humid. Man, 2008.
That's so cool. That's before 12 megapixels existed. Maybe.
Well, you could get digital cameras back then.
Yeah, a Nikon camera. That was popular in the day. Wow, Vietnam is so much more humid than Florida. Yeah, was it?
It's supposed to be a bit, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. In Vietnam, you survive by drinking iced teas.
It's a rainforest.
Or sugar cane juices.
It was so hot. I could not. But besides the heat, I could probably live there. It was nice.
Yeah, and there was.
I really like Ho Chi Minh City, in fact.
Yeah, there wasn't like too much of like a language barrier either, because like I can speak Vietnamese, but like I most of the time spoke English, and like people were able to understand, so that was cool.
Yeah, and I feel like whenever he did speak Vietnamese, he was more likely to try to get scammed or something.
Yeah.
I don't know, sometimes I had problems ordering things like... But, you can always point at a menu or something.
Yeah, or show a picture on your phone.
And they're very friendly and accommodating and some of the best customer service people I've ever seen. Like, they definitely want to try to make you happy. And the city itself, Ho Chi Minh City, is just like the city that never sleeps.
Yeah, it literally is the city that never sleeps.
Like, late at night, there's still people out on the streets. And,
Like, were we in Vegas last year?
2 years ago.
Really? That long ago?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was probably during COVID, or like post-COVID, like right after COVID. But like we had such a hard time like finding places that would serve food at night. Like we had to like go to a Denny's like, hoping it was open.
Yeah, I think COVID messed things up.
Yeah.
It's cool that we travel so much. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, last year we did like a string of conventions just to test out like anime conventions and to see if it like works with our business where we make games and stuff. Like we always sell merch so that we can cover the cost of travel and our game development. And it turns out anime conventions don't mix well with video games, especially mobile games. And yeah, and that's why we went back to just doing gaming conventions this year.
Well, just PAX.
Yeah, PAX and Emerald City Comic Con we will still do in Seattle.
Yeah, because it's convenient for us.
Yeah, it's not like too profitable, but for us, but we just love the people, and like weirdly every time we are at Emerald City Comic Con we always make like this new connection with like somebody that like that's very memorable. Like this last Emerald City Comic Con that happened earlier this year, we so happened to meet like this other like game dev team that so happened to be at a Comic Con of all places.
Yeah.
And we happened to be at a Comic Con of all places, even though we
shouldn't be.
We shouldn't be. Like, it's so weird to have like video games at a comic convention, but we were there. And like we had dinner with them, and they're like such nice people. And they made this game called Peglet, which is like a pachinko RPG game.
Roguelike.
Yeah, roguelike. And they're so cool. They're Canadians too, and they love coming to Seattle. And they were looking like for an excuse to come to Seattle, I think. So that was cool. And we got to see them again at PAX West recently. Yeah, very nice people. Yeah. I need to go to more cons so I can promote my YouTube and make some new friends. You definitely should. Like, PAX is one of the best places for networking, because there's all these like parties you can go to where you can meet like streamers, content creators, and like game developers. And like, you can talk to someone over a drink. That's how we met like a lot new people recently too. Like the convention kept us busy, but after PAX West was done, we went to like this party and like we met so many cool developers and content creators that we're still in contact with. And yeah, and there's like a party at least like every day, even on like the Wednesday or Thursday before PAX West started.
Yeah, there's a lot of parties.
Yeah, there's
It's hard to
always-
know which ones to go to.
Exactly. Yeah, and there's always a list too of parties. Even at PAX East there is too. Yeah. Yeah, once PAX West like comes around again, I can probably send you a list of like parties that goes on. Yeah. How many minutes of the Kickstarter?
61.
61. We're down to the last hour. That's crazy. I'd be amazed if we got any more backers.
Yeah, we got I don't know. Oh. Yeah, we got 2 layers of fireworks going on.
Yeah. It would be funny if we show up to PAX West next year with a new game.
I don't think that's... I don't know, we could. But I don't think we would. I think if we do make another game, it's not going to be something we promote like that. I don't know, we were talking about it on stream a couple weeks ago, maybe. But I was talking about how I want like a Corgi 99. Like Fall Guys or something.
Yeah. That way everybody can play as a Corgi. LOL.
Like I feel like,
That'd be crazy.
you know, if we want to like help fund the Switch version of this, we might have to make more like meme games like that.
Yeah.
Really like code together something quick.
Yeah.
Or like that Only Up game or whatever.
Yeah. That.
Like I've been wanting to for a while just to make a platformer where you climb a giant corgi.
Yeah.
And we could just easily take the mechanics from this and do that.
Yeah. Just working on what we have so far, we have a lot of groundwork that we can like work off of. Like that soccer game in the water can easily be its own game. Like
Yeah.
be like a competitive game that people would play online with other people.
Yeah.
And like it could be in water or on land.
But yeah, really like try to make meme stuff to get like some internet attention.
Yeah, this is what people don't tell people online about the game dev world.
I still want to try to get that beach ball up to the soccer ball area.
Like if you don't, like you can work super hard all you want, but like it's also based on luck as well, like who you meet and like if you're ready to meet the right person. And yeah.
Yeah, we'll definitely you know, be promoting this and
Yeah.
releasing it on Steam. I don't know. Like usually games make about 5 times on Steam what they did on Kickstarter. That's what I've seen. So if that holds true for us, we can probably use that to make the Switch version. But you also need some like connections and stuff. I don't know. But with how we go to conventions and our mission, and we know some people.
Yeah.
I think it wouldn't be too hard to. PlayStation already met us and was very interested in giving us a dev kit.
Yeah, PlayStation came by our booth at PAX West and was definitely interested in helping us port the game to their system. So that was good. And I was chatting with one of the devs of Super Dungeon Designer earlier about getting a Switch port. So we have some information. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely worth it. Like if you're in game dev, to do PAX conventions. If you are able to like find ways to monetize and so that you can compensate your travels and stuff.
Yeah, for us the merch helps so much.
Yeah, the merch really helps us stay afloat with the development and the travel and promotion basically. Like we definitely can confidently say that PAX West and PAX East, going to them like this year, have definitely helped us fund this Kickstarter.
Yeah, and like the online advice is to not do these in-person conventions. Like they say it's not worth it anymore. Like you can just get so many more sales online. But I think these blogs are always written by people who've gotten big somehow, and they forget like what it's like to be small. Because I don't see, like, most random people are not going to be able to get any traction online. Whereas at PAX, you actually can develop a personal connection with people. And I just think that makes it so much easier.
Yeah.
I mean, like, without PAX, the Kickstarter, we would not have done well at all.
Yeah. Without PAX, we wouldn't have, like, a connection to, like, an insider at Kickstarter.
Yeah.
Or have like huge donors.
Yeah.
And these are connections that are like like super long term, like, and it's also luck too that we were able to meet like really cool people.
Yeah.
That will like retweet things that we like tweet. Like successful people. Like we were like I barely knew about like Black Mesa until I met the developers there who like was super interested in our game for some reason. And like he was one of the 3D modelers for Black Mesa was so impressed by like our graphics and like our 3D modeling and animation and rigging. And I kept telling him like I learned everything like last year. And like he was like still like complimenting me about it after I told him. I was like so like surprised and amazed, like this is so simple. Well, it's only simple after I struggled a lot, I guess, for months. Because my background is like 2D art, so like wrapping my mind around like 3D was insane. It was a huge learning curve, and like I had to know all these like terminologies that I never learned until like now. Like even apparently like so many like 3D modeling terminologies is like math based, and like I am so bad at math. So like, yeah, it was a whole thing. I think you guys are really cool and you got spirit, so you'll get there. Yeah, I definitely like promoting myself in person. Yeah, you like promoting yourself in person is way easier in my experience because the people you meet get to feel your energy in person, and like it's easier to leave like a lasting impression on them too. These conventions, you get your image out there easier, especially if you have a huge cutout of a cute dog. That's true too. Yeah. And like what we don't show like behind the scenes is like after each convention, like we are like struggling to like get ready for the next day. Like we usually like stay way longer than most other exhibitors.
Yeah, definitely.
And like some other exhibitors would like see us working so hard even after the convention, and they're like you know, like more inspired. They get more inspired by us, and like they even like, you know, like see our hard work and recommend us to other developers too, like our games to other developers. Like even if our game is like shit, people still admire the hard work we put into what we do. Like we put a lot of energy and like thinking into our booths as well. Even though we're game developers and we should be focusing on the game, we always want to give like the best experience at our booths too.
Look at that.
Oh, there we go.
Finally. Now it's gone.
Yeah. Yep.
Good.
Good. You did it.
Where do you think it went?
Into the abyss. Oh, thank you. Like at PAX West recently, like it's probably the most shabbiest our booth has ever been in. We had like so much mess, and like we had to take care of the Kickstarter, so like my energy level was like so low, like days before the convention. And I'm glad that it still looked good. We literally had our printer like right under the table, and our cutting machine that we have to cut flowers and stuff. Yeah. And yeah, we definitely put a lot of effort into everything. And like weirdly, our booth just keeps like leveling up each time, or like it gets more detailed each time too. That's so good. Even at your worst, you guys really impressed me. Thank you.
Yeah, like doing the Kickstarter and PAX at the same weekend, like starting them both at the same weekend was definitely a whirlwind.
Yeah.
And I feel like it affected both of them a little bit.
Yeah. Like
we should have started the Kickstarter probably a week before, maybe.
Maybe.
Because then I think we could have focused on the Kickstarter more for that first week.
Yeah. Like every night at PAX West, we were sleeping at like at least
2
a.m., 3 a.m.
The night before we stayed up until... Or no, the night before Thursday, we stayed up until like 5, finishing the Kickstarter.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. And like at the end of each day, we like analyze our like earnings and see what we can do better. And yeah, there's a lot of things we do, and like we just can't imagine what it's like to be like other game developers. Like we know some that, you know, like has a table only, and you know, 2 monitors that has 2 games set up, stations set up, and that's it for them. And at night they just, you know, like leave when the attendees leave, and they go party to these PAX parties.
Yeah, like...
And
at that point, that's whenever it's like, PAX not worth it, you know? Like, why? What are you doing?
Like, the main thing for most other, like, indie devs is, you know, to find a publisher, hopefully at one of these PAX parties, and like it works, you know, like you make a lot of good connections, but you know that's also still luck, and like you know, I guess we're like all trying different ways to see what works best, and we share data and stuff, which is nice because like I've been in like the art world for a bit of time, like the thing that artists do, especially in artist alleys, is they don't like to share their manufacturers or like their secrets and stuff, but like in the dev world, it seems like everybody is open to like helping each other. Like if you have a question about like how to get connected to like Facebook or something, or Nintendo or Xbox, like they'll be like, oh yeah, I know somebody, here's the email, feel free. And that's like really cool because like there's only so many, you know, you can only talk to so many people in a day, especially at PAX, or like even at a party where everybody is drunk.
And it's hard for me to be social. Like, especially after PAX.
Yeah, especially after 12 hours at PAX, like talking to like hundreds of people. And then having to like go to a networking party and talk, you know, like scream your lungs out because the bar is loud.
Ugh.
Yeah. The FNAF booth looked cool at West. It did. They had like their mascots walking around too. It was so cool. They were really promoting FNAF. The FNAF book looked so cool, but I couldn't really see it because the line to go inside was so long. Yeah, I bet.
Oh.
What I was really impressed by at PAX West was the Cheez-Its booth. Like, funny story, like, so like it was like a little box thing that people can walk into, like it was a whole room, and like all the Cheez-Its boxes were like neatly displayed, and like no one knew that you can buy the Cheez-Its boxes. So once PAX West ended, they had so much leftover boxes of Cheez-Its that they started giving them away for free to exhibitors, and we got a few.
Yes.
Yeah. Like, they were also neatly displayed on, like, these shelves with no price tags.
Yeah. No one realized you could purchase them.
People were like, oh, it's a cool gallery.
I thought they were fake.
I love Cheez-Its.
Cheez-Its are my favorite snack food.
I can eat, like, a whole family-sized box myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, 266.
I'm so surprised we got a backer. With 44 minutes left.
Maybe we should send another something.
Where?
I don't know, maybe we should make a Kickstarter update.
Uh-huh.
I don't know.
Well, we should have for the stream, I guess. I will never get over the Excedrin booth at East in 22.
I don't remember that.
What's that?
So the programmer in me is so excited that I can use the equipment system to add abilities to the game. So like now you can do this fire breath thing, and besides the particle system's not working quite right, it actually does light things on fire now. I love it. Oh, it's the pain relief medicine.
No way.
Yeah.
They did not have a booth there. That's hilarious.
You know, this is our third game with equipment in it, and so we've learned a lot. about our costumes. We've learned a lot about how to make costumes work. And I think this costume system we have is probably our best. Unity's like lagging or something. I feel like I need to close and reopen it. Oh, I'm not in a maximized mode.
One of my favorite booths ever was at PAX West 2018 or something, where this company Tiny Build was publishing this game. I don't remember the game, but like the game demo stations is you like laying down in a coffin with like a switch or something, and you play the game while laying down in a coffin. And there were at least like 5 coffins that, you know, people can lay in, and that was so cool. Tiny Build always has such like really cool displays.
Yeah.
Like they're always the highlight for me.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, Devolver's pretty good.
Yeah, Devolver's...
Like their Cult of the Lamb at PAX East was amazing.
Yeah, Cult of the Lambs at the last PAX East was really cool.
But something about Tiny Builds just has more...
Yeah, Tiny Build is always like it has the carnival feel, which is cool.
I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't really care for Devolver too much. I don't think there's been a Tiny Build game that I have ever bought, though.
Tinykin.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's really good. I haven't played it, though. I only played the demo. Although after this, I was wanting to play some games, especially some of our friends released their cozy games.
Yeah.
Mail Time and Smushy.
My school had a booth with Razer in 2020, and my girlfriend was able to be an exhibitor for that one. I was jealous. Yeah, I bet. Oh my gosh. I loved PAX East 2020. That was probably one of the most coziest booths setup we ever had too.
Oh yeah, because you could actually sit down.
Yeah.
And we had dog beds.
Like our booths were so cozy even before we made like this game. And like, yeah, we used to have like little corners at our booths where you can like sit on like a dog bed or a beanie chair, and you can color.
That's where we got the coloring sheets.
Yeah, and you can color at our booth. Like we would give people like candy and coloring pencils and stuff. And we were promoting our first game ever, Rescue Pets. And like you can sit on the beanies or dog beds, and we would give you a tablet as well to try out the games. And like it was a whole thing. Yeah.
So yeah, that's another thing COVID ruined.
Yeah, COVID really changed everything. Like ever since like then, we just couldn't. They had this rule where like you can only have so many people in your booth. So since then, we've permanently changed our booth to be more streamlined.
But hopefully next year at PAX West, we get to do a 20 by 10.
Yeah.
Double the size. Double the coziness.
Yeah, the wrestling booth was really cool too. Cult of the Lamb had a huge booth at PAX East. Yeah, they did.
One thing, yeah.
I really wanted to get one of their free crown things, but that was fine. They wouldn't give it to exhibitors. Oh my gosh, I wish I was there. Yeah. The world was so much better before COVID. Yeah, will you be at PAX East? We definitely will. We always come to PAX East. We might be able to do dinner or something. We had two friends that we always see at PAX East.
like actually come to like PAX West recently, and we actually had dinner with them. So maybe we can do a whole dinner thing with everyone in the Discord server.
Yeah, we had 2 people in the Discord.
Yeah.
Or 3.
Yeah, 2. Dude and Entity. And Caitlin.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, dinner would be great. We just have to pick a perfect day where at least most of the people are available. We might make it a tradition or something. Get my favorite pho. That'd be cool. I always love getting pho in new cities. And I don't think we got pho in Boston yet. We really wanted to get hot pot as well, but we forgot about it. And we got so tired. But we love Boston. Fire! 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 Oh, 36 minutes. Will we actually meet 20K? I don't know. Melt all the snow. Oh yeah. For those who aren't aware, we'll add a sploot sliding here. You can get into a sploot mode and slide down the snow. This is like the start of that feature. You can race down. This reminds me of the Cars ride at Disneyland in Anaheim. Hopefully you will see my improved Linked costume. Yeah, that would be cool. Do you usually go all 4 days? This is my favorite area because it shows off more of the flowers. Oh wow, the trail is like really following me. Yeah, I love the variety here. No, I just do Saturday and Sunday, do 2 classes. Oh, that's a lot of days still. 2 days is a lot. Especially since the prices of PAX is pretty big. But 2025 I will try to do all 4 days. Yeah, PAX is so expensive though. Yeah, I think by 2025 it'll be like closer to back to normal. Whee! It's gonna be so exciting. Maybe by 2025 we have we'll be on our next game. Because we're not the type of team that works on the same game for more than 5 years. Whee! I think this is my favorite bunch. I like this pink. Is it like a different color on the other side? It's like the backside are like more reddish. Yeah. I like how the wings are jiggling. Uh-oh. That weed caught on fire even though there's no fire around. Yeah, I just automatically burn things. Yeah, I see. Wiggle, wiggle! Wiggle, wiggle.
We like that the people in the Spiral subreddit appreciates this. Wiggle, wiggle. We're gonna Skyrim up here. Burn the grass! Corgi chaos. There should be an animation of the Corgi eating the snacks. Oh, those were ooh, orange and purple and yellow. Whoa, that's pretty. Breath of the Corgi. LOL. I want some Cheez-Its right now. Give me Cheez-Its! There should be an eating contest feature.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. Eating contest.
So what's your favorite area in the game? In the demo here.
Who?
Everyone.
I like the area with the flowers. Well, a lot of flowers.
The flower testing area?
Yes.
A Cheez-It Easter egg. Eating contest versus all the dogs you rescued. I like that. I'm trying to write it down, but my pen's not working. Yeah, the gondola. It is nice just getting on it. I made it a lot easier to get on too. I remember at the first convention we had, it was so sad just watching people try to get on it. And then at PAX East it was still troublesome. I think at PAX West it was mostly better. But since PAX West I made it easier too. I like that you can top between them. And you can butt pound them to get dizzy. See, I like the idea of, like, you know, we call them like cozy spots, right? Like the beach chair and the hammock. I like the idea of these moving cozy spots. And I'd like it if every like major zone in the game had its own type of moving cozy spot. I have at least a few ideas. Admiring the fireworks while they're here. they're... I really want to like stress test our limit for like interactability. Like, could we make it so that every tree can like burn? I don't know. That might be too much. But, you know, I think everything should be reactive as much as we can. Especially, you know, we're trying to design for Switch as well. I know for that we're going to have some limitations. But until we get a dev kit, it's kind of hard to know exactly what the limits are for it. So for now, all we can really do is just, you know, make the best game we can for Steam. And I think that'll grab people towards it. $26 It feels like it's been a lifetime that the Kickstarter's been going. Doesn't it?
Yeah.
Like, there's been so much. Like, we started it at PAX. And, then we released the demo. I mean, eventually. Like 2 weeks after PAX, I think. We gave it to some of you. And then we released it publicly. And, you know, we did a lot to the demo during that time. I know, oh, like, yeah, like, this, splooting course wasn't here during PAX West, I don't think. It was something I was testing out. Which, if you go slow enough, you can sploot on it. Kinda gets across the point. I do like the nighttime. Look at him and his, like, splooting animation. His tongue's hanging out, oddly. Yeah, he's like, is this actually something I can do? Huh. Huh.
Is that physics?
What?
Or you're fixed on that animation and you're just moving it around?
This is the bug that causes his animation to turn off or something. Whenever you like reset his animation, it doesn't know what state to go into. And like this is some like default state. But whenever you like go down too fast, it resets into idle or something. This is the furthest down I've ever made it splooting. Like this, he's definitely gonna fall here. Like that's too steep for him to go in his splooting. Unless I go slow enough. Yeah. There we go. This is too steep for sure. Nope. Okay, there we go. Oh, you know there's a Corgi butt down here? Or did we get it? Did you get it?
Possibly.
I love these little mountains here. I don't know what to call them. I love that you just walk along them. It's that kind of thing that I just love in Banjo. Those narrow platforms. In fact, there's a fan mod for Banjo-Kazooie called Jiggies of Time, which is based off Ocarina of Time. ROM hack, they call it. And it's amazing. It's the best game I played this decade. And it's the only game ever that's made me feel like Banjo-Kazooie. Probably because it still is Banjo-Kazooie, I guess, but he did a good job. Like, not even Banjo-Tooie feels like Banjo-Kazooie. Is this a ground pound point? Here, while we're at it, I want to turn on that, the climbing walls. 'Cause I still want to enable this. I know Dustin was on here whenever I was making it the first time. It's like from here you could glide to it easily. The 6th hydrant. Now the idea is I wanted to create like some harder climbing challenge. And where you had to like jump off of the wall and then onto another wall. I don't have enough butt power for this though, so that gives me a good goal. Man, it's like lagging super hard. Can you guys see that? I know the Unity's just like eventually just gets more and more like memory problems. You have to close it every now and then. What's another butt power? Did we get the flamingo? Surely we got that. We're a dragon. Oh look! Since I'm a dragon, my fire breath is triggering these. Yeah, we got that. Ugh. Man, I'm missing like so much butt power. They should be easy to find.
They're a lot though.
Let's get some more. Let's get the flower crown while we're here.
Are we making the fire hydrant safe points?
I don't know. I think it just auto saves. So we don't really need like a in-world save point. Where's another butt power? I don't think there's any more over there, is there? Oh, the waterfall one. Man, it's definitely like shaking or something. It's like the frame rate's messed up. This does not give you butt power. Another thing I was unhappy about at PAX West was I kept noticing people go back here to get this chest, and then they like come back up, and then there was more stuff. There's like 6 chests or something back in these like canyons they would just get lost in and doing. And I was like, I don't really like that they're like spending so much time getting these chests off in the middle of nowhere. So I removed some. But there we go. Did we get the one in the jungle? Nope. Man, I love gliding. Especially a Spyro. Or, I mean, his purple dragon. Purple dragon. And have you played with the new swimming controls? Man, something is messed up really bad. Maybe it's the fire breath getting in the way of the swimming? Yeah. Oh man, we didn't get that. Okay. Did we get the soccer goal? The game's getting more and more laggy. There probably is something wrong with the fire breath. In fact, let's change to the lobster. I know I'd rather, I think the lobster is going to get rid of the... Let's do pink donut. Did we say pink or blue donut's better?
I think people like the blue.
We need a maple bar or whatever. We have the one on top of the clock tower probably, right?
Yeah.
Or do we have the rainbow hydrant one?
I don't think so.
We don't have the one on top of the clock tower. So someone said they could fall through this mountain. I don't know where. Okay, so that's total Corgi butt power. I know there's a few more. So I was thinking for the challenge spot over there, what it would actually be is like floating islands or something maybe. And you'd have to jump between them. But of course, you could always glide from the top. But what we'll do is we'll put some, like... We'll trigger someone to, like, throw a frisbee or something up there. So, like, you're down here, and we'll make it so that the way you want to get it is by climbing. Just enough butt power. Oh man.
Well, 14 minutes. Crazy. Been a lot of sleepless nights.
Yeah, definitely. Petals look good. Yeah, we need to make them sprinkles for, Wait, did we not reach the top of the mountain? Okay, so what I wanted to make is like Corgi portals. So imagine Portal, the game, and you know you have a portal gun or something, but imagine they were just like some magical portals that were in the world somewhere, and you could like drag them wherever you want. You could like carry them, and then that would be like a teleport point. They're like ancient Corgi portals. So I changed it so that these pigs up here don't give you butt power. Oh, we probably didn't catch the pig. That's probably another butt power. The flowers look better, don't they? Oh. Yeah, I don't know if you were here whenever I was chasing the pigs earlier, but I made it so they say things whenever you chase them with fire. This one doesn't seem like it's working though. Here, we'll drop this into his path. You're baking me alive!
Uh-oh. "10 minutes."
Yeah, he doesn't seem like he's working. 10? I want to add more like fire challenges. Like this area over here is going to be a good test area for something. And you know, I don't think I've ever seen anyone come over to this little peninsula here. Let's look at our stats. I've only got 1,400 bones in this 37 minutes. Low quality tune says there was 30 Corgi butt power. And then I removed the 3 from the pigs, so there should be 27. But I don't know where the other 7 are. I know one's for the race. One is for probably catching that pig. Treble doesn't give you a butt power. Because we don't want to make it feel like you need to rescue the dogs for some external reason. Rescuing the dogs should be its own reward. Like intrinsic. I feel like I'm running slower, but I don't know. We can do the race. Did we get the one behind the beach? Well, also he can like ground pound and jump on the water. Ground pound boost. But right now the ground pound boost is still not like very consistent height. It's something I want to fix to make sure it's always a consistent, like, certain height up. And then once that's true, you should be able to like ground pound through the water and probably get like extra height or something. And that could be used for like a no butt run into the some remote islands. Oh, maybe there's butts on the side of the cliff. Yeah, I see one. We haven't went up that way yet. Are there others in the snow area? Minutes. Okay, with that, let us reset the game. And it's time for a speed run. How long is it going to take to fill the butts? Right, game's done quick. No hydrant.
5 minutes to go.
I didn't catch the pig.
Can you beat the Kickstarter countdown?
We'll do it with...
Wearing the best cape in the game.
Yeah, wearing the best cape.
4 minutes. Oh, we got another backer.
Awesome.
Last minute. That's crazy. Who is up at this time?
Oh, there's the one in the jungle. That'll help. But it's far out of the way.
3 minutes.
Oh, and then there's the one in the river. We can definitely fill the screen with butts. That's probably one of the ones we forgot.
We are up, Johnson. I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, you're up really late. Which we appreciate.
Yes. Honestly, this is morning for us.
Yeah.
This is our productive time.
Yeah.
2 minutes.
Okay, now I gotta get to the top. No time for the soccer ball, is there?
We really appreciate
Wait, the soccer ball doesn't give a butt.
y'all for staying up.
Meanwhile, this game's lagging more than ever on Unity. Unity's lagging more than ever. I'm out of butt. We can go up the other way anyway.
Might as well use this time to go continue working on this platinum trophy. LOL.
Yeah.
Oh, it is lagging. Of all the times. Uh-oh, there's seconds now. It's actually counting seconds.
Wow.
Wow, I've never seen this before. They're really urgent.
Oh no, in order to do that mission, I'm gonna have to... we gotta fill the butts. Uh-oh. Oh wow, it's red.
What is red?
The Kickstarter seconds.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
There we go. We got it.
It's getting scary. 33 seconds.
And it starts blinking. No. There we go. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, look, there's confetti.
Yeah. We did it!
Stubby legs won't stop you, it says.
We did it! Wow! Wow, that's crazy.
Happy New Year. Oh, it's stuck in his mouth.
That's crazy.
There we go. It's stuck in his mouth somehow.
LOL.
I like the confetti or whatever party stuff.
That's really fun. Now we can tell the last person that they're the very last person.
And look at this.
Happy New Year! Yeah, there we go. Oh, there's nothing. His face is cut off though.
Yeah, uh-oh. Anonymous.
Yeah.
Man, this is like the most high def. Did you ever imagine this would be so high def? There you go.
Yeah.
Yes. Where's the fireworks at? This tree's in the way.
Woo! We did it! And then the world ends. Oh, we even got confetti in our email box.
Really? Oh,
That's crazy.
the party horn dropped out.
Uh-oh. Well, it's still there, right?
Yeah.
I'm clapping IRL, LOL. Non-stop confetti. We are so tired, yo. LOL. This was a crazy ride, but we did it all together.
And of course, in OBS, we don't have the,
We all did this together. After months and months of delaying the Kickstarter, after months and months of prepping for it, sleepless nights, traveling, constant traveling to show our game off to people, we did it, elves. Our butt power is off the charts, LOL. Same. Then it's time to work on the beta.
yeah. So now this turns into a development stream.
Yeah, LOL. Yeah. How long have we been streaming?
5 hours?
Really? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Johnson.
LOL.
Yeah, LOL.
Yeah, as he like says it, LOL.
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 Cause I'm a Gen Z. I'm fitting in with the kids, y'all.
Yeah. You wish.
Yeah. What's up, kids? I am also a young person. He says it in the most deadpan voice, too. I'm so glad that's coming through the mic. Cause that's hilarious. I'm like that girl from Parks and Rec. What is her name? Audrey something?
The cape here is looking
Yeah,
cool.
Aubrey Plaza, LOL.
April?
Yes. Yes, that's her character's name in Parks and Rec.
Oh.
She's iconic.
This cape is iconic.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh no, I'm stuck.
Lost Mercury just posted in the Cozy Treehouse. LOL. Lost Mercury said this is us.
Yeah, $9,000.
Yeah. It's over 9,000.
DLC.
It's over 9,000.
Wait, really? You got stuck on this? Is that a common problem? Well, good. Nice to end with a bug. Or did you see him just pop out of the ground? I don't think it happens every time. Let's see. I think it's whenever you have a toy in your mouth. That would make sense because the toys are actually... No? Maybe it's the party horn. Well, it's a relief for it to be over, I have to say. It's been a long time coming. I don't know what gets you stuck there.
Yeah.
That's good to know. We need like some fail-safe.
Yep.
Let's see, like the beach chair.
Y'all are not ready for what's to come in the game.
Yeah.
Hopefully we're able to do most of the things we want to do. But this holiday season is gonna be crazy and busy.
Definitely.
Yeah. We're definitely gonna be developing the game while we're on the road next week.
On the train.
Well, our first stop is the train that will probably be delayed for 6 hours. And we're probably gonna get stuck on the train for another 6 hours just in one place, not moving at all. And then we get another ticket for another train ride as an apology.
That's not what I want.
LOL. Yeah, this time we know to pack up snacks for the train.
I mean, to be fair, we didn't expect to be on it for so long extra.
Yeah, by the time, like, we were supposed to be in DC last year by like 6 p.m. or something.
Well, we got there at 6 a.m.
Yeah, we got there at 6 a.m.
And we had to set up the convention that day.
Yeah, we got to DC at 6 a.m., went to our friend's place for a second, and then took an Uber to Otakon to set up.
LOL.
At like 7 a.m. or 8 a.m. LOL.
LOL.
Yeah.
LMAO.
Yeah. Like, oh my goodness, we were so tired. Even for this last PAX East, we were tired. What was that term?
Oh yeah.
What was that term you used?
Red eye?
Yeah.
Because we took a red eye to PAX East.
Yeah. Like, we got to Boston at like 6 a.m. or something. Then got out of the airport.
And we had to go set up the booth.
Yeah, we went to the hotel. We couldn't get in because we got in early or something. So, and they made an exception and just let us in early. And then we napped for a second and then like went straight to the convention center. Which we were glad that we booked a hotel like right across from the convention center. So like traveling was great.
That was a lot better than
Yeah.
but we usually were further out.
But like we were so tired. Like on Tuesday or Wednesday of the before PAX.
Yeah, the
East.
setup day.
Yeah.
And then the same thing at PAX West. We were
Yeah.
so tired because of doing the Kickstarter the night before.
Yeah.
But that's how it is.
That's how it is.
And I hope that's not how it is
Forever.
at the next PAX, but it probably will be.
Yeah.
Because we'll always want to save money by getting the best flights that are most inconvenient.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
And the next PAX West, we'll be doing a double booth. probably. So that'll be even more to set up.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can do that. I really want a bigger booth.
Yeah. PAX East was especially crazy because we were so busy.
Yeah, and they put us right in the middle of like a bunch of merch things that have long lines too.
Yeah. PAX East was like the best event of this year for us. We were like constantly swamped with like a line of people waiting for the demo stations. And like we even had to shorten the demo so that more people could get into the game. So that was cool. But we were not prepared because we've never had that many people like waiting for us for our game. So that was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I can't imagine next year at PAX East when it's closer to the release date.
We'll rescue Treble.
Yeah.
And then we'll call it good.
Yeah. A few people got their tier where you can get your dog into the game too. So that's gonna be a cool experience to work with people to get their dogs in. And everybody will be able to rescue their dogs too in the game. Yeah. Lots of menus coming your way too. LOL. He's looking at you. Yeah. And now he's gonna eat it. LOL. Yeah.
He's saying like, I got this cool cape.
Yeah. I got this cool cape. The coolest cape.
Coolest cape.
Yeah.
Coolest cape.
Yeah.
Look at him bounce up.
Yeah. He wants to buy that cape. Well, too bad.
Well, if that's not the best place to end it, I don't know what is.
Yeah. Well, we're probably gonna log out now. Thanks to everyone that joined the stream. We really appreciate y'all. Especially you, Dustin, and Lost Mercury. Y'all are the MVP of the chat.
Yep.
Because this has been a long stream.
Views 36. 37-minute average. Not bad.
That's crazy.
Well, take care, everyone. We'll definitely be in touch soon.
Yeah.
Because we gotta get all the backer stuff, rewards and surveys, and
yeah. We'll be in the Discord chat. Always feel free to chat with us. Thanks for pledging. Thanks for sharing our campaign. We literally couldn't have done this without y'all.
Definitely. And not just, pledging or sharing either, just for the emotional support,
Yeah. The emotional support is really needed.
Man, is this live? No way.
LOL. Yeah, it is.
Well, okay. I will turn off the stream now. Take care, everyone. Have a good weekend.
Bye, y'all.
And I'll press this end button, I guess. I don't know if it matters which one. Da, 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 da. See ya.